Good morning. Can I get a little more volume? Good morning. We'll be starting our drivers meeting in about a couple minutes. We'll give a couple more minutes for teams to come out from the pits. Thank you. All right. We're going to go ahead and get started with our drivers meeting. Welcome, everybody, to the first FTC event in Indiana for the season. Woo. It's going to be super exciting. As all of you have obviously read the manual many times, you know that this year is going to be extra fun. There are a lot of nuanced rules, and we're all going to learn them together. But hopefully I can answer as many of your questions as I can now so that we don't have to find out during matches what rules mean. But I'm always happy to answer questions as well, even after this drivers meeting, if you happen to run into any issues. All right. First of all, I would like to introduce you guys to our FTAs. So Peyton is our FTA for the event over here wearing the blue IndyMark hoodie. And then we have Amy and Quincy, who are FTAAs. Their job is to make sure that your robots are able to connect if you run into any issues. They will be helping you out before the match starts to make sure everybody is ready to go. And they will be the ones giving me the thumbs up, letting me know that the robots are all ready for me to randomize the field. If you have issues during a match, please come up and just ask for an FTA. Say, hey, we need an FTA really loudly to one of the refs or myself, and we will make sure that an FTA comes and gets you. They should be around the field while the matches are happening, so hopefully they catch it pretty early. But if we don't see it, please call for their attention. They will happily come over and try to get you to connect. All right, next fun part, let's talk about safety. Please remember, once we start actually having robots out here, obviously not right now, you are required to have safety glasses over the eyes, in queuing, and at the field. So it's not just when you're in here, you need to have safety glasses when you're in line at queue as well, because any time that we have robots around us, we want to make sure our eyes are protected. You need to have shoes with closed toes, closed heels. You're not able to use Crocs or sandals. If you come out to the field in Crocs or sandals, we're going to have to ask you to get a different drive team member for your team because you cannot be out here with open-toed or open-heeled shoes. Same with safety glasses. If you come out and you don't have safety glasses, we'll make you go back to your pit and grab some because you cannot be out here without safety glasses. No headphones while you're in queuing or at the field. We need you to be able to hear us when we are giving you instructions, or if something happens and we need you to like move back to allow for a team to do something else. Like we need to be able to communicate with you, so you cannot be wearing headphones when you're in queue or on the field. And please, no entanglement hazards. Like don't wear things like chains, or don't wear things around your neck, or like if your hoodie has strings, tuck the strings inside of your hoodie so they're not dangling on the outside. We want to make sure that a spinning motor on your robot for a shooter or an intake or something else doesn't like swallow up that and get you injured. So please be very careful about that. All right, queuing. Oh, hi. Those are my queuers over there, waving their hands over against the curtain. They will be guiding you on getting to the field. So when you come from the pits to here, they will tell you where to go. Please listen to them. Please make sure that you're waiting for them to tell you to go queue for either field 1 or field 2. Um, we will, after every match, after we're done scoring, we will clear the field of the robots, and then we will reset. Once the field has been reset, we will get somebody to like wave at you to come up to the field. At that point, you can come set up. Um, Please allow for the previous teams to leave before you try to come up. Don't just immediately when the match ends start trying to walk up. We have 2 fields, and we're running one at a time, so there should be plenty of time to set up and get you where you need to be. All right, let's talk about some rule stuff. First of all, inspection and reinspection. Obviously, everybody has to pass inspection before they can play their matches. Um, if after you've passed inspection, if you change something major on your robot, like let's say you had 2 shooters in your robot, but you couldn't get the second one to work, so you inspected with only one, then you added a second one, you have to get re-inspected before you come out. The LRI will be keeping an eye on those things, and if we see you come out to the field with something that looks different, we will be checking that you got re-inspected. And if the LRI says that you didn't get re-inspected, we're going to have a different conversation. So make sure if you're making major modifications that you're getting re-inspected. What is a major modification? If you're just adding like bolts or zip ties or something to your robot, that's fine. You can change that. Like that's not an issue. If you're just like something was already on your robot and you had to attach it a different way, like if it's all within your robot, that's minor. If you're now extending beyond your frame or changing the way something like major happens in your robot, that requires a reinspection. If you're unsure, go find our LRI who will tell you whether or not that requires a reinspection. But please lean on the side of like you should always check if you need a reinspection or not. All right, G301. This is about delaying the start of a match. For this year, when you are supposed to be out on the field, you have to be making an effort to be getting to the match. What does making an effort mean? If you are out here and ready to go, but there's something wrong with your robot, it won't connect to the field, so the FTA is coming over to try to help you, that is you making an effort. You are trying to be on the field, but something out of your control is stopping you from doing it. What is you not making an effort? If something broke on your robot and you are still at queue trying to fix that, and you're not trying to get on the field, you're trying to fix it first before you get on the field, that is not making an effort to get on the field. Like if you're walking on your way and you're just putting 2 more zip ties on while you're walking towards the field, that is making an effort. You are trying to get on the field. The rules don't specify that you have to be fully functional to be on the field. They just specify that you have to be on the field. So making an effort. If not, there's a 2-minute warning, and you then have that 2 minutes to get your robot going. If not, you will be disabled before the match starts if you're not able to beat within the 2-minute warning. Control limits, G408. You can only control 3 game pieces. I am sure everybody at practice has experienced this so far, where if you are just running forward trying to collect game pieces, it may be hard to figure out how to collect more than 3. You are able to momentarily hold on to more than 3 game pieces. Momentarily is defined in the game manual as 3 seconds. So make sure you spit out anything that you collected over 3. If not, you will get a minor penalty for every game piece that you collected over 3. And make sure you don't score if you have more than 3. So robot-to-robot interactions. There are a lot of protected zones this year. I'm sure you have all enjoyed reading the manual and trying to figure out what means what, because there are so many things that can happen in here. So let's talk about a few of the most important ones. Some of the interactions we're expecting to be seeing a lot is going to be happening right about here, between the protected gate area and the secret tunnel. Obviously, this is the red scoring area, but this is the blue secret tunnel. So both alliances are going to want to be in this area to be able to dump all of their scored artifacts to try to get a better pattern. The secret tunnel has priority. So if there is a red robot in the gate area and a blue robot contacts them, that is a penalty on the red robot, even though they're also in a protected zone, because this protected zone is more protected than that protected zone. I know that's not confusing at all. I didn't write the manual, I just enforce it. But just be mindful of that. This is a protected zone, but only partially, I guess. This is a protected zone all the time. We'll move down here to our human player loading station. You will notice a major change if you've done this before, if you're not a rookie. You will notice a major change, which is there's no longer a restriction that you can only enter this area when there isn't a robot in here. Robots are now allowed to be in here. So what are the rules about that? The human player cannot touch the robot. If anybody read the team update that came out on Thursday, 2 days ago, you will have noticed that they changed something specific in there. You cannot touch any robot that comes in here. It used to be only your alliance's robot, which means now if there is a red alliance robot and they contact the human player over here, you can get a yellow card for the red alliance touching you. Why would FIRST do that? We want you to think about safety as much as possible. All of us, being humans, suffer of this thing called tunnel vision. If I'm the human player and I'm holding a game piece and I know that my team members standing right behind me are telling me, hey, we are coming over from shooting to pick up from you, be ready. My first instinct as a human is gonna be, oh, let me get ready for them. And I'll just sit here and wait. Don't sit here and wait. Keep your hands safe. When your team comes up, then you can go in and do whatever it is you need to do safely, making sure you're not contacting the robot transitively through a game piece or directly by just touching the robot. Because if a red robot or if a red robot happens to be through here and they touch you, that's still a penalty on you, and also it's unsafe. So we want to make sure that we are keeping ourselves safe at all times, and we're only breaking this plane when we absolutely need to. Okay? All right, more protected zones. I suspect this is going to be a fun one at this event. We will find out. You are able to get multiple penalties here if you are like the red robot and you're sitting in this area, because there can be a team in the secret tunnel and a red robot is in the base, and then the blue robot touches the red robot while they're still in here. You get both penalties. You get a penalty for, the red robot gets a penalty for contacting a blue robot inside of their secret tunnel, and you get a penalty for being in the base while a red robot contacts you, and the blue robot then also gets an automatic fully parked. So just be mindful of that. I'm calling this the penalty zone because I foresee we're going to be getting a lot of penalties. That one is only protected for the last 20 seconds. Make sure you're all aware of what is protected and what isn't at what times. This is protected the entire match. That is just the last 20 seconds that the base is protected. Also same with the gate, that is protected at all times. So something that is relevant for every single tape line that you see in here, all of them are an infinite wall going up forever. If you are breaking that plane in any way, including the tape lines, that is when we call the penalty. It doesn't matter if your wheel isn't touching the blue tape line, but like your intake is sticking in the air over it. You don't actually have to be touching tape. You are breaking the plane of the tape. Everything that we score here is about breaking the infinite plane. So it doesn't matter that you're physically on it. That also counts for when you're starting your match. You have to be inside of, or you have to be on a launch zone, but like you don't have to physically touch the white tape. You just have to have part of your robot be over the white tape so that you are over the launch line. Does that make sense to everybody? Does anybody want me to repeat any part about the protected zones that I just covered? I know that there is a lot, but want to make sure we're all on the same page about protected zones. Okay. Robot-to-robot interactions. Obviously, the field is not that big. There will be contact from one alliance to the other alliance. It happens. Obviously, we just covered protected zones. Something else that is protected is during autonomous, there is no like tape center line that says this is the red alliance, this is the blue alliance. However, the field is only 6 tiles wide. So these first 3 columns are blues and those first 3 columns are red. If your autonomous is to go forward and rotate so you can shoot into your goal, and when you rotate, you hit another robot that's doing the same thing on the other side, if you're both over the line, nobody gets a penalty. If you rotated and you hit him and the other alliance is completely within their line, that is a penalty. You can't contact somebody from the other alliance completely on the other side. If you're both over the center line, we call that a no file. The other autonomous interaction I want to cover is you can't contact the staged game pieces on the other side. And that also includes shooting them on purpose. So like if you purposely line up with these staged game pieces and were to shoot at them to knock them out of alignment, that is also a major penalty per game piece that got moved out of their staging mark. If you're shooting and you miss your shot and it just bounces and that happens to knock a stage mark, that is fine. That is allowed. What FIRST doesn't want you to purposely do is try to like wipe the other alliance's staged marks on purpose. Like maybe not with the shooter, but like your intake spins backwards and you can just shoot game pieces really fast. That's what we want to avoid. To be very clear about the autonomous bonus for moving off of the launching lines, the requirement for that is just that you're not breaking the plane of one of the tape lines. So if your auto is to move from here over to here and you park on a different launch line, you do not get the points. It doesn't matter that you just moved 4 feet, 8 feet, however long that is. I'm just guessing. It doesn't matter that you moved that. Our criteria for scoring the auto move points are that you are no longer over a launch line. So that you have moved off of a launch line. It doesn't matter which one, you just can't be over any of them. And that is the white tape triangles, and then the white lines that make the depot, okay? So that is, all 6 of those lines are the launch lines. So if you start over here and you moved your way all the way over there, and you're now over a tape line at the end of auto, you do not get the points for the move at the end, okay? All right. So, question boxes. You are more than welcome to come ask a question after your match, before your match, whether it be a question about the previous match, whether it be a rules clarification, whether it be re-inspection questions, like it doesn't matter. I am happy to answer any questions. The question box is over here in the middle of the 2 fields. So if you stand there, I have to cross that every single match from one field to the other, so I will see you. Just wait for me until the match is over, and then I will come see you after whatever match I'm running at that time, all right? Just a reminder, it has to be one student that is asking me a question. You are more than welcome to have a silent observer, whether it be a adult or another child, that is fine. Just don't send like 3 children, the entire drive team, to ask a question. It's only one student that should be asking. I cannot look at pictures or videos of the match. And always, always, if you can, please bring the rules with you and be like, hey, we have a question about G so-and-so. You guys called it this, but we think it should be that. And that way we can talk through the rules together. And by all means, if you make a good point where I'm like, oh yeah, no, you're right, we did that wrong, we're happy to fix the score. But if the answer or the question is, well, we don't like that it got scored this way, but it is within the rules, then obviously we're not going to change that. But if you see something that you think we did wrong and you have a rule to back it up, we are more than happy to help you out. Um, oh, and have specific questions. Like, don't just make like a broad, like, well, what if the other alliance did all of this? Like, give me something specific. Like, if you're wondering, like, what happens if I'm parked here and they're here and then we do this? That we're happy to like deal with what if scenarios. Just be mindful, like don't spend the entire event here. We do have to keep the event going, so it shouldn't be like we're paying like 20 questions every other match. Does anybody have any other questions for me? All right, the first question was, what counts as fully parked within the base? Great question. These tape lines that make the square, the blue square and the red square, are considered your base. Fully parked means that you are completely supported. Let me pull up the actual rules so I'm quoting it verbatim. I'm getting there. If this manual wasn't so large. Yeah, for being fully. All right, he's going to pull it up real quick while I just do the verbatim or the paraphrasing first, and then we'll go with that. You have to be fully supported by the tile inside of this square. So that means that like you're basically sitting on it. Oh, thank you. All right. To qualify for base points, a robot must be either fully returned or partially returned by meeting the following conditions. So, for fully returned, a robot fully returned to a base must be only supported, either directly or transitively, by the tile in the base zone. So, what that means is this tile is everything inside of the tape line, the tile being the soft tile itself, is everything within the tape line, including the tape line. So this outer edge, not the inner edge, all the way around. Um, you can be transitively supported by something else. So if you are sitting on top of another robot that is also fully supported, or if you're on another scoring element, but basically you can't be supported by the outside of the tile. So that is the difference between, or the outside of the tape. So that is the difference between fully and partially, is that you are basically touching part of the tile, the soft tile, either directly or transitively again, as well as some of the tile inside of the tape. So as long as you're being fully supported by everything within the tape, that is what counts as fully. And what's your second question? Yes, the question is, human players are able to take artifacts out of the field as long as they only have 6. And I believe that is correct. Everybody remember that? Human players can pull artifacts out of the field as long as they only have 6? Yeah, okay. Yes, verified that is correct. Any other questions? Yes. The question is, if another alliance comes into your human player station, do you have to feed them the balls too? No, you don't have to do anything for the other alliance. Yes. Sure. What is the process for reintroducing game pieces back into the arena when they have exited? That is a fantastic question. The answer is I have field staff that are not the referees whose job is going to be to see those and come grab them. Um, we do not reintroduce them into the field. The teams will reintroduce them into the field. We will be giving them to either drive teams, or if we have access to the tray and the tray has openings, we will put it in the tray. Otherwise, we will hand it to a team member. Um, just to note, we will not be handing it to a drive coach because it is against the rules for a drive coach to be contacting an artifact. I do want to emphasize this, and it is on my notes to emphasize. Make sure you know the difference between the drive coach buttons and the non-drive coach buttons. There is one button that is different than the other ones. Make sure. Hey, Peyton, are the drive coach's buttons actually labeled with drive coach? Do they have a sticker? Or? We believe that the drive coach buttons are the ones that have a sticker on them. That is to signify that it is not a human a drive team member, a student drive team member. Make sure whoever has that button with the sticker is not holding the controls or picking up artifacts. This has happened in the past where the teams didn't know that the sticker meant that that was the drive coach, so they just handed them out to the drive team, and one of the people driving was wearing the coach button. Make sure the one different button, the one that has a sticker on it, is only for the drive coach who is not touching controls and is not touching game pieces. That is not a me question. They want to know how often is anti-static spray going to be sprayed. If we notice it, we will spray. The question was, how often will anti-static spray be sprayed? We don't plan on doing it on a regular thing. If we start seeing issues, we will do something about it. If you notice it and it's affecting your robot, let us know and we'll take a look. But right now, we're not planning on having to do that unless it actually affects things. Any other questions? So the question is, do you get a penalty if you miss your shot? So the answer is, if you're missing your shot, no. You can't purposefully shoot balls out of the field. If you're trying to score and you miss, we don't consider that purposefully shooting. If you are collecting over here in your own secret tunnel and then you shoot out, that we consider on purpose, even if you didn't mean to do that because you were not trying to score. So that can't be considered as you trying to score. All the way at the top. What happens if you shoot the ball and it goes over the classifier and what? Oh, you're asking, yeah. So there was a video of a team that shot and it bounced, it went into the main opening, it bounced over the archway, and then it fell into the square. What happens with that? So that is a very good question. Um, it does not count for being an overflow or one of the ones, like we don't count that as a scored ball. However, it does count for the pattern. So if the tray is not full and that ball falls down and it's now a color at the end of the match or at the end of auto, that will count for a color pattern, but it will not count for actually passing through the gate because it didn't successfully go through the whole thing. Yes. What happens if the balls get stuck in the archway and they don't come out? All right. Peyton says that he has permission as the FTA to poke it with a stick, and if that doesn't clear the jam, then we replay the match. Yeah. At what point of the buzzer does park count? Park is at the the beginning of the buzzer. It's a match hit 0. That one doesn't have momentary through the end of the match, or the end of the buzzer. Sorry. Yeah. Yes. You said the human player area. The the So the question was, what happens if the opposing alliance parks in your area and prevents you from being able to load with your human player? Um, so that depends on how they're blocking. If there is absolutely no way that anybody can get in here where the human player can put it in, that is considered an egregious blocking of game mechanics. So you're not allowed to shut down a major part of play. Um, However, if like you're able to go around them to score, then they're not doing that. But that's gonna have to be a like on the moment kind of call, because obviously like the robot can't be more than 18 inches, and this area is 24 inches. So we would have to see that there's no way that you couldn't have come in another way to pick it up. Any other questions? All right. Since there's no more questions, if you think of anything else, feel free to come ask us. Otherwise, thank you. We'll see you for your matches.
Test. I am blue. Oh, yay. I have all right. All right, everyone. Opening ceremonies will start in 2 minutes, and matches will start after the opening ceremonies. If you're in match 1, go ahead, and 2, go ahead and start getting your robot prepped. Everyone else can head to the stands for opening ceremonies.
Your mic unmuted.
All right, we're gonna go ahead and get started with our opening ceremonies today. My name is Katie, and I'm gonna be your MC and game announcer for all of today. So before we get started with our opening ceremonies, I wanna set the stage for all of today with a little joke because that makes life a whole lot more interesting. So, what do you call a very, very, very old joke? Pre-hysterical. Thank you. I know, tough crowd, we'll get there. So, welcome to Decode, presented by RTX, part of the First Age season presented by Qualcomm. FIRST is a global robotics community that prepares young people for the future. FIRST engages students in grades K through 12 in our suite of STEM programs, FIRST LEGO League, FIRST Robotics Competition, and of course, FIRST Tech Challenge. FIRST Tech Challenge started in 2005, and we've grown to more than 8,000 teams in more than 55 countries. By joining us today, you are all a part of this movement, and you're all helping to make this program possible for the next generation. And we're in for such a fun day together. I can't wait to see how everything comes together with these 28 teams who have been working so hard to design, build, and program their robots for this year's challenge, Decode. We are so excited to have you here, so let's welcome all of the students we have competing today. This season, students will step into the world of archaeology, uncovering hidden stories hidden in artifacts, tools, and discoveries. Our students will dig deeper using STEM skills and creativity as they design, build, program, and drive their robots. Together, they'll take on the thrilling head-to-head challenges inspired by the science of discovery. And of course, a huge shout out to our season sponsor, RTX. They've put together an extra special welcome message. So let's check it out.
Welcome, FIRST Tech Challenge teams, and congratulations on advancing to this level of the Decode season. This is an amazing program. Nearly 100,000 students across 81 countries develop STEM skills, practice engineering principles, and explore the value of teamwork in FIRST Tech Challenge. Through the RTX collaboration with FIRST, we hope our work inspires you to think about how technology can be used to not only prepare for the future, but to also learn from the past. Now my colleague Amanda will show you some incredible technologies that are currently being used by archaeologists.
Check it.
Thanks, Dantea. Here in Portsmouth, Rhode Island, RTX's underwater acoustics capability is similar to the technology archaeologists use to locate, image, and map ancient sites and artifacts. Synthetic aperture sonar uses an artificial array of transducers to scan the seafloor, collecting data to form an ultra-high resolution picture. These images reveal the shape and size of objects, like shipwrecks, in much more detail than traditional sonars. And from the sky, archaeologists use remote sensing techniques to research past societies and cultures. RTX unlocked the next generation of remote sensing by using digital engineering to produce sensors that are smaller, lighter, and more capable for a variety of Earth observation missions. Traveling on satellites, these imaging instruments provide maximum resolution imagery from space. Working with NASA, RTX is designing a new remote sensing instrument to identify land patterns like crop production, mineral mapping, and forest management. Right now, RTX engineers work in 30 countries, focused on things like advanced avionics, directed energy, electric propulsion, hypersonics, and quantum physics.
These are only a few of our industry-leading projects at RTX that allow us to see further and in more detail than ever before. Working with this year's FIRST Tech Challenge teams has been energizing and impactful, and your passion for inventing is second to none. Whatever the outcome of today's competition, you're all having an impact. Best of luck, teams.
A huge thank you to RTX for your support of FIRST Tech Challenge this season. Being part of FIRST doesn't end when you graduate. As alumni, you'll always have a place in the community, the chance to volunteer, make new friends, connect with professionals, and shape the future. Volunteers at any FIRST event is a great way to stay involved after high school. So that means anybody who's graduating, I better see you volunteering here next year. There's over 20 FIRST events in Indiana each year that can always use more volunteers. So let's take a moment to recognize the FIRST alumni who are here today giving back as volunteers and mentors. Please stand or wave so we can thank you. For some of you, Decode may be your last season as a student in FIRST. For those of you in your final year of high school, you're becoming FIRST alumni, and we can't wait to see how you'll stay connected and inspire the next generation. To all of our students in their final season, please stand and be recognized. Please note that at 12:30, we're going to have a FIRST alum group photo, volunteer photo, and senior student photo right here on the field. So I'll announce it a couple more times, but at 12:30, make your way to the field. I also want to take a moment to recognize and thank all the parents, coaches, mentors, and volunteers who make this possible. Students, please make it loud for everyone who supported your journey here. We also ask that everybody honors gracious professionalism today. This means doing your best and working hard, but also respecting and valuing other teams, your mentors, coaches, and volunteers. And who better to help explain core values of FIRST than our program leaders, FIRST alumni Rachel Moore and Colin Foltz.
I'm Rachel, and this is Colin. We're both FIRST alumni, and together we lead FIRST Tech Challenge. We'd like to talk about something that's important and part of the ethos of FIRST programs, gracious professionalism.
If you've never heard the term before, gracious professionalism is kind of like good sportsmanship. But instead of only describing how to behave when you compete, it can apply to all aspects of your life. Gracious professionalism is a way of doing things that encourages high-quality work, emphasizes the value of others, and shows respect for individuals and the community.
FIRST is a small cross-section of the real-life opportunities that each of you will have to make decisions which reflect gracious professionalism. Practicing gracious professionalism doesn't have to be large, sweeping gestures. Instead, it's the little choices that each of us makes when no one is watching that all combine and fuse together to form our collective culture. You already know how to compete hard, and you know how to be kind. Think about how your actions make others feel and how that makes you feel.
Your team probably plans strategy before the season and before each match. You can do the same exercise for how you will handle challenging interpersonal situations that might come up throughout the season. You won't always get it right, and that's okay, because gracious professionalism is a journey, not a destination. It's something we should strive to practice every day. When we make a mistake, we should own it, offer a sincere apology, and attempt to make amends. Then, find ways to do better in the future.
FIRST can be challenging. It's supposed to be. And that means that at times during this season, you may feel pressure and experience stress. In those difficult times, it might seem easier to be selfish or only take your own interests into account. After all, even if you do everything the right way, there's only a handful of teams that will win their last match of the season and be celebrated as world champions. But while there's a limited number of championship trophies, there's no such limit on the number of teams who will have a successful season. Don't waste your time on being envious of others' success. Ask questions, challenge yourself, learn from others, and share your own knowledge.
FIRST programs would not be possible without the time committed by tens of thousands of caring adult volunteers, including team coaches and mentors. As FIRST alumni, we know the impact that mentors and coaches can have on a young person's life. Mentors and coaches are key to establishing and maintaining a team culture. On behalf of more than 100,000 FIRST Tech Challenge students, thank you for all that you do. Aristotle once said, "Educating the mind without educating the heart is no education at all." This season, we hope you have the opportunity to educate both. Good luck.
Before we dig into our matches today, we will have a guest who would like to share a message with you. Please give a warm FIRST Tech Challenge welcome to FLL and FTC Program Manager, Jason Bodnar.
Hey everybody, this is my brand new first TC, First Technology Challenge event, and I just wanted to say I'm really excited about this new role and excited to meet people, and it's been really awesome to see what the kids have already done so far. So just wanted to say good luck to everybody, and thank you, and have a great rest of your day.
Thank you. Each year, First Tech Challenge creates a new and challenging games for teams to learn and compete in. Teams will investigate the power of the world's artifacts and unlock mysteries in 2025-2026 Decode presented by RTX season. If you're watching Decode for the first time, here's a quick summary of how our game works.
Welcome to the First Tech Challenge 2025-2026 season game, Decode, presented by RTX. Decode is played by 4 randomly selected teams, 2 per alliance. Your opponent for one match may be your partner for another. Robots must be built to meet the specifications in the competition manual and fit within an 18-inch sizing cube. Robots and their extensions must remain within the 18-inch sizing cube until the endgame. The game is played on a 12-foot square playing field with a foam tile floor and 1-foot-high walls. On the playing field is a red alliance goal and a blue alliance goal. At the exit of each goal is the classifier ramp and a gate. April tags are located on the goal to assist with targeting.
On the field, there are 24 purple artifacts and 12 green artifacts.
Robots start each match in one of 2 locations and can hold up to 3 artifacts. At the start of each match, a motif made up of 3 artifacts is randomly selected and indicated on the obelisk. During the first 30 seconds of the match, robots are autonomous. Robots can use sensors to decode the motif, leave the starting line, and score artifacts in the goal. Artifacts that enter the goal and exit to the classifier ramp earn points. Once the classifier is full, any additional overflow will score, but will earn fewer points. At the end of auto, alliances earn additional points if the artifacts in the classifier match the motif pattern. During the following 2 minutes of the match, drivers control their robots. Robots continue to score in their goal, open the gate to clear the classifier, and collect artifacts from their human player. Alliances that score enough artifacts in their goal throughout the match will earn an additional ranking point.
The last 20 seconds of the teleop period is the endgame.
Robots continue to score to fill their classifier to form the motif pattern. As time runs out, robots race to their base where they can expand in height. Points are awarded to robots partially in their base, and even more points are awarded to robots fully in their base. If both robots fit within their base, the alliance receives bonus points. An alliance that can earn enough points from moving in auto and returning to their base will receive an additional ranking point. The alliance that earns the most points overall wins the match and will earn 3 ranking points. This has been a summary of this season's game, Decode, presented by RTX. For complete rules, please read the competition manual, and always remember to demonstrate the first ethos of gracious professionalism. Good luck, teams, and have a great season.
As we get to the end of our opening ceremonies, I'd like to introduce some very important people who helped make today happen. First, let's recognize our judges. These individuals have the very, very difficult job of singling out the best of the best from today's teams. They've been super busy this morning, interviewing teams and reviewing team information. They'll also be walking around the pits later today and talking to teams. We also look forward to see the outcome of their hard work at the playoff and awards ceremony this afternoon. Let's give them a huge round of applause for their dedication. Next, I'd like to introduce some people you'll see out here on the playing field. I'd like to introduce you to the FIRST Technical Advisors, or FTAs, Control System Advisors, and Robot Inspectors. Our technical volunteers know the ins and outs of the robot control system we use to run this competition and are key to keeping the event moving smoothly. They ensure the robots are running properly on the field. Thank you so much to all of them. And finally, I'd like to introduce the folks in the black and white stripes. Our referees have the difficult job of ensuring everyone is playing by the rules. As in all sports, their rulings are final and there are no reruns or video playbacks. Please help us stick to schedule by respecting their questions and directing questions to the question box. It's on the floor over there. Thank you so much to our referees. So, speaking of gracious professionalism, we're excited to celebrate and announce our Compass Award nominees today at our welcome ceremony. We'll celebrate the winner of the Compass Award during our playoffs and awards ceremony. Congratulations to all of the adult coaches and mentors nominated by their teams. So, here's how today will roll out. In just a few moments, qualification matches will kick off. After that, we'll head into alliance selections, where our top-ranked teams will choose their partners for this afternoon's playoffs. During playoffs, we'll also celebrate with awards, wrapping up with our event winner and, of course, Inspire Award. Today is going to be such an exciting day from start to finish. Before we get started, I'd like to take a moment to be mindful about safety. If you hear a fire alarm, leave the building. Exits all around. Fire extinguishers are located throughout the hallways, and you can go to pit admin or any FIRST Indiana official if you need help with any injuries. Keeping safe is everyone's responsibility, so make sure in the pits all of your aisleways are clear as you're keeping everything nice and clean. If you see something unsafe, report it to the FTAs or other field staff or pit admin. Make sure everybody here, we want to make sure everyone is in a fun, safe, and nurturing environment, and we're a community who looks out for each other. So if you see anyone who's struggling, check in on them and see how you can help. Thank you to everyone for helping us make this a safe and enjoyable event for all. So teams, are you ready to dig in to decode? Teams in the first match are on the field, so we're gonna go ahead and get started with our 2025-2026 First Tech Challenge season here in Westfield. Good luck to everyone! All right, we're gonna go ahead and get started with our matches. So let's meet the teams in qualification match number 1. On the Red Alliance, we have team 13246 Steel Beaks. Also on the Red Alliance, we have team 14596 XLR8. That's the type of energy I like to hear. Let's give it up for the Blue Alliance, where we have team 22331 Random, along with team 4366 Westside Gold. All right. Do we have, looking for thumbs up on the playing fields from all of our refs and our FTA? Refs, do we have thumbs ups? FTA, thumbs up. All right. Scorekeeper ready. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1. Go! One of our robots is off. 2 robots are off. They are shooting those artifacts into the goal. Looks like we have 1 scored on each side. Random is still moving around the field. XLR8 picking up those artifacts and scoring them. We have 3 seconds left in this autonomous period. All 4 robots are stationary.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All 4 robots are off, moving across the field to pick up those artifacts and score them. West Side Gold. Drive team communicating, moving across the robot. Their very aesthetic robot shoots 2 artifacts towards the blue goal. Looks like those scored. This is a very close match so far. Random. Moving across the field. Going to score in the blue goal. It looks like that artifact just barely does not make it. Random. In their alliance players station, human player station, looking to pick up those artifacts. They're working really hard communicating with their human player to get those picked up. Steel Beaks. Scoring. West Side Gold lining up to shoot. One flies out of the arena, the game field. Steel Beaks still looking to pick up. It looks like they have parked. We have 30 seconds left. Random. Looks like 2 robots are playing defense. They might have been caught on each other, but they got unstuck. XLR8 with their really compact robot going to shoot those artifacts into the goal. They score twice. A lot of points have been scored this match. 74-51, and that is time. Looks like we have 2 robots parked, and we will see how this match goes. While this match is getting scored, we're going to go ahead and introduce our teams for our next match. On the Red Alliance, we have Team 22069 TV Junkies. Also on the Red Alliance, we have Team 25680 Shamrock Robotics Gold. On the Blue Alliance, we have Team 26660 Broken Gravity. Along with their alliance partner, Team 13414, Circuit Breakers. Looks like we're still waiting on scores for our first qualification match of today. Looks like the refs are locking in their scores for that first match. Means we should get results soon. All right. We have our scores for match 1. The winning alliance is the Red Alliance for the win with a score of 100-59. All right, we're gonna go ahead and start to randomize our field for qualification 2. All right, the field has been randomized. All right, we have a thumbs up from our head ref, so let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go! One robot is off. They're moving in the autonomous period. Looks like it just barely goes past the goal. One ball goes in the ball. 2 artifacts are in the goal. The team goes to pick up another artifact. Pick it up, shoot it towards the goal, but it just barely bounces off. That was
Driver,
Team Circuit
pick
Breakers.
up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All 4 robots are off. Shamrock Gold Botics. Shamrock's Botics Gold shooting into the goal. They are the first to shoot in the teleop period. They get 1 artifact in, 1 artifact over, and another artifact in. Also on the Red Alliance, TV Junkies moving across the field. They're going to pick up those artifacts, looking to score. On the Blue Alliance, Broken Gravity is sitting on the field. It looks like they are not moving at this time. Hopefully they can troubleshoot and get moving for the rest of this match. Their alliance partners, Circuit Breakers, are filling up that goal. Shamrock Botics Gold makes another artifact into the goal. Unfortunately, TV Junkies is still sitting on the field. But their alliance partner, Shamrock Botics Gold, is still scoring those artifacts. 45 seconds left in the match. TV Junkies moving across the field. Look like they are playing defense on Shamrock Botics Gold. That is our end game buzzer. Teams will finalize their end game strategies so that they can score as many points as possible. This includes parking in the parking zones. 5 seconds on the clock in this match. It looks like there is 2 robots. Awesome job from all of these teams. We're going to go ahead and meet our teams for qualification match number 3. On the Red Alliance, we have Team 24202, Den Defenders. Also on the Red Alliance, we have Team 31732, Superchargers. Let's give it up for the Blue Alliance, where we have Team 22067, Redshift. Along with their alliance partner, Team 26448, Kill Switch. We have scores from qualification match 2. And the winning alliance is the Blue Alliance for the win. That was an awesome match from all 4 teams. Over here on this field, we have 4 teams that are getting ready to run this qualification match number 3. All right, our field has been randomized for qualification match number 3. That means we are going to start very soon. All right, we have a thumbs up from our head ref, so let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go! 3 of our robots are off. On the red side of the field, 3 artifacts were shot, but unfortunately, none of them made it into the goal. That was from superchargers. On the Blue Alliance, 2 robots have moved. We have 10 seconds until our teleop period. Looks like all 4 robots are not moving.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All 4 robots are off. Den defenders moving across the field. They're going to pick up artifacts from their human player station with the goal of scoring those into their goals. Their alliance partner, Superchargers, also at the human player station. They are locked and loaded with 3 artifacts moving across the field towards the red goal. They are aiming to score. On the Blue Alliance, Red Shift has artifacts inside of its robot. It shoots 1, it bounces out of the goal, shoots 2, which successfully lands in the goal. That is a score for the Blue Alliance. Their alliance partner, Kill Switch, with their green robot. They are sitting on the field, picking up artifacts and going to score them. Back over on the Red Alliance, teams are scoring. They have 2 artifacts currently scored, 3 artifacts currently scored. Red Shift is lining up to score. Score is 45-15. Both alliances are doing excellent. Kill Switch in their human player station. The human player is aiming to put artifacts into the robot. I saw 3 artifacts shot. I think 2 made it into the goal. And that is time. Excellent match from all 4 of those teams. All right, we're going to go ahead and meet our teams for qualification match number 4. On the Red Alliance, we have Team 21931, Westside Gray. Also on the Red Alliance, we have Team 12014, Firewires. Over on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 11329, ICE Robotics. Along with Team 24549, K9 Crew. And Red Alliance wins match number 3 with a score of 62-45. This is going to be an interesting match. On one side of the field, on the Red Alliance, we have Firewires, and on the Blue Alliance, we have ICE Robotics. Looks like we're going to randomize the field momentarily. And we have landed on motive 2 for this randomization. All right, we are all ready to go. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go! 3 of our 4 robots are off. ICE Robotics shoots a artifact out of the field. Looks like we have quite a few artifacts fly out of the field during this autonomous period, but that is A-okay. All these teams are doing great. With 3 of our... Looks like we have 5 seconds left. All of the robots moved, scored, and spun down.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
ICE Robotics starts moving as soon as that bell rings. They are scoring 1. Looks like they missed an artifact in the goal. But their alliance partner, K9 Crew, scores in the goal right after ICE Robotics does. On the red side of the field, Westside Gray is picking up from their humans player station and moving close to the goal, while Firewires shoots far from the goal. An interesting strategy, and we will see if that proves to be effective in the coming minute and a half of the match. On the Blue Alliance, K9 Crew picking up balls and shooting them into the goal. The Blue Alliance has almost gotten their goal all the way full. We'll see if they release that. They release that goal. All of the artifacts come rolling out, waiting to be scored again. On the Red Alliance, Firewires shooting from across the field. Firewires playing defense on ICE Robotics. They go, they move across the field. Westside Gray on the other side of the field, going to pick up those artifacts. Firewaves Robotics scores 2 artifacts into the goal. This is a very close match between the Red Alliance and the Blue Alliance. With 30 seconds left, endgame strategies will be important. Westside Gray choosing to shoot from a distance again. They're revving up their spinner. 15 seconds left. Endgame has started. On the Blue Alliance, ICE Robotics shoots 2. They miss both, but that will not stop them. 5 seconds left. 2 robots parked. ICE Robotics moving to park. And Westside Gray. That is time. Excellent match from all 4 of these teams. All right, moving over to the other field, we're going to meet our teams for qualification match number 5. On the Red Alliance, we have team 8149, Panic in the build room. We also have team 11959, Colonel Panic. Somebody must have planned it for both of the Panic teams to be on the same alliance for this match, and I'm so here for it. Moving over to the Blue Alliance, we have team 14954, the Teal. I'm going to have to add Robo Oils. We also have team 6518, Westside Black. We have our results from that last qualification match. And the winner is the Blue Alliance. There's a score of 69 to 84. Excellent match from all 4 of those teams. All right, looks like we are getting the field ready to randomize. The field has been randomized to Motif 2. All right, we have a thumbs up from our head ref. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go! 2 robots are off. Panic in the build room accidentally bonks their alliance partner, Colonel Panic, in this autonomous period, but that will not stop any of these robots. The Blue Alliance gets 1 artifact scored as well, or they move. We have 10 seconds left in autonomous period. All 4 robots are static.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All 4 robots are off. Even though the Red Alliance had a small collision in autonomous period, that has not stopped any of them. They are picking up artifacts, actively scoring. Colonel Panic shoots for that goal. The ball just barely does not go in, but they will try again. It looks like it just barely goes over it, while their alliance partner, Panic in the build room, revs up to shoot. On the Blue Alliance, the Teal Robo Orioles are lining up to shoot. It looks like it barely bounces out of the goal. Both alliances have scored at this time in the match, and they will continue to do so. Westside Black navigating their robot. The artifact's just barely going over the goal. Over on the Red Alliance side of the field, an artifact just barely soars over the top of that goal from Colonel Panic. Panic in the build room is lining up to score. The Teal Robo Orioles score into that goal with 36 seconds left on the clock. "20 seconds left. All 4 robots are still scoring. Westside Black scores another artifact into the goal. Teal Oreos makes full court shots. Looks like that will just barely not make it. It is almost time. And that is time. We had one robot parked and one robot almost parked at the end of that match. Excellent job from all 4 teams. Moving over to the other field, we have our next teams setting up. So that means we can go ahead and meet them. On the Red Alliance, we have team 8578, Juden Kai Robotics. Also on the Red Alliance, we have team 30458, Masterminds. On the Blue Alliance, we have team 13295, Disaster Management. We also have team 8791, Green Machine. All right, we have our results from qualification match 5, and the winning alliance is the Red Alliance with a score of 59-54. Excellent match from all 4 teams. All right. While we wait for this next match, I have a wonderful joke. I'm out of archaeology-related jokes because there aren't that many. But did you hear about the guy who invented the duplicator? He was beside himself. I appreciate any laughs I get from the jokes. While we wait for these matches to start. Looks like all 4 of these teams are getting set up. The refs are conferring, so we'll get the match started. Hopefully soon. Should be soon. All right, we have a head ref. You were going to get another joke, but we have a head ref, which is even better. All right, we're getting the field randomized. And it is on motive 3 is what these teams are going to be trying to score the order of their artifacts. All right, our head ref is ready and all our teams are ready, so let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go! 2 of our robots are off. All 4 robots have moved in this autonomous period. Masterminds slowly creeping across the field. Disaster management is spinning by their goal. Hopefully during driver control they can get that robot back.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
We have movement from Masterminds. They are moving across the field towards the red goal. Their alliance partner, Juden Key, is shooting 1, 2 artifacts. Looks like those just barely bounce out. Meanwhile, on the blue alliance, disaster management is moving across the field. They are going to pick up artifacts. Looks like from the end of their goal. Meanwhile, on the blue alliance, Green Machine is picking up and scoring 4 artifacts thus far in the match. A rogue artifact flew across the field. Disaster management is picking up those artifacts. Unfortunately, Masterminds appears to be stopped on the field. Hopefully they are troubleshooting those issues. Juden Key is still picking up and scoring for the Red Alliance. Their number plate fell, but that is okay because they are still a strong robot that is scoring. They score 1, 2, 3 artifacts straight into the goal with a perfect shot. On the blue alliance, Green Machine. And disaster management scores. Disaster management scores into the goal. That is our end game buzzer. Teams will be parking in the last 8 seconds of this match. And that is time. Unfortunately, we did not have any teams parked, but that is okay because they all did an excellent job with scoring their artifacts. Moving over to the other field, we have qualification match number 7. So let's meet our teams. On the Red Alliance, we have team 8793, Wired Woodman. Also on the Red Alliance, we have team 19932, Westside Red. On the Blue Alliance, we have team 32536, Golden Gizmos. Also on the Blue Alliance, we have team 30350, Shamrock Botics Green. The thing that's really, really interesting about this game is how the wiffle balls get shot by the robots. And we haven't had a shooting game like this in FTC in quite a while. I think 4 or 5 years. And it's really interesting because you can see the robots making those shots, and sometimes they miss. And like last match, they'll go across the field and go everywhere. And so we really appreciate our field reset crew who work really hard to go catch those balls and return them back to the humor player station. And they're spending their day doing that, which we appreciate so much from those volunteers. It looks like we should have scores from that last match pretty soon. All right, we have a head ref, so we're going to go ahead and start qualification match 7 pretty soon. All right. We have randomized the field to motive 3. All right, we have a thumbs up from our head ref. So let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go! Shamrock Botic screen zips across the field. They move. It looks like golden gizmos are also moving in this autonomous period, scoring points for the Blue Alliance. With 10 seconds left, all 4 robots appear to be in the position they will start driver controlled in.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All 4 robots are off. West Side Red moving across the field. They are picking up artifacts, navigating around the robots. Their alliance partners, Wired Woodman, near the red goal, also looking to pick up artifacts. Shamrock Robotics Green have an artifact in their robot. They are going to navigate their way towards the goal so they can shoot. West Side Red have 1 artifact in their bot. They are going to choose, looks like they're going to choose to shoot that artifact. They go, and they successfully score that artifact in the goal. Their alliance partner, Wired Woodman, have an artifact in their robot. They move against the wall to pick up a second artifact. Teams have 45 seconds left in this match. Golden Gizmos have a green artifact in their robot. They are going to pick up a second green artifact. They've collected 2. They have collected, it looks like they are working on their 3rd artifact. On the other side of the field, West Side Red goes to shoot again, but unfortunately it bounces off the goal. 15 seconds left. Endgame have started. In a strategic move, Shamrock Robotics Green has already parked to make sure they will get points for that. On the other side of the field, West Side Red is also parking their robot. 2 seconds left. And that is time. Excellent match from all 4 of these teams. All right, we should be getting results from match 6 momentarily. I just got heard in from the scorekeeper, and there it is. Our winner for match 6 is the Blue Alliance. Congratulations for those 2 teams for winning with a score of 61-55. All right, over here on the other field, we are getting ready for qualification match number 8. Let's meet all of our teams. On the Red Alliance, we have team 6518, West Side Black. Also on the Red Alliance, we have team 4366, West Side Gold. Moving over to the Blue Alliance, we have team 26660, Broken Gravity. We also have team 22067, Redshift. We have results from qualification match number 7, and the winning alliance is the Red Alliance. Excellent match from all 4 of those teams. You played very well. All right. Teams are finishing getting their robots set up for qualification match number 8, which means it should be starting. It's going to be an interesting match, full of action. We have 4 excellent teams on the field right now. All right. While we're getting this match started, just as a heads up, I'll announce this again after the match, but we're going to go ahead and play through match 12 and just shorten lunch a little break a little bit. But we will still be playing through match 12, which was on the schedule. And I'll re-announce that after this. Quals match 8. All right, we're getting our thumbs up from everybody's randomizing the field. It's going to be on motif number 2. All right, we have thumbs up from our head ref. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go! 3 robots are off. West Side Gold and Broken Gravity both move forward to score points. West Side Black has their... Unfortunately, it does not shoot anything with 10 seconds left in this autonomous period.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All 4 robots are off. West Side Gold, theme to their name, pick up their robot. Both of the West Side Gold and West Side Black robots are looking to shoot. West Side Black shoots 2 artifacts. On the blue side of the field, Broken Gravity has an artifact in their robot. They are moving across the field. Their alliance partner, Redshift, shoots towards that goal, and it just barely bounces out and back onto the field. On the red side of the field, West Side Black has 3 artifacts in their robot. They have a very swift intake mechanism that helps them pick up those artifacts with efficiency. The West Side Robotics team shoots twice. On the blue side of the field, Broken Gravity picks up an artifact. They have a ramp, and the artifact is sitting at the top of the ramp. "35 seconds left in this match. The Red Alliance scores 2 more artifacts. West Side Gold have 1 in their robot. Redshift loading up an artifact, and it soars over the goal. That was our end game buzzer. Robots are trying to park to score points at the end of the match. 10 seconds left. 4 seconds left. Blue Alliance looking to park. We might have 2 parks by the end of this match. Excellent match from all 4 of the teams. I mentioned it before match 8, but I'll mention it now too. We're going to play through match 12 as was posted on the schedule. And then we'll go into lunch, and lunch will be just a little bit shorter than it was planned to be. Which means we'll resume matches after lunch at the time that we were expecting to resume matches after lunch. So over here on the other field, we have robots set up for qualification match number 9. On the Red Alliance, we have team 22331, random. Also on the Red Alliance, we have team 14954, the Teal Robo-Orioles. On the Blue Alliance, we have team 30458, Masterminds. And also on the Blue Alliance, we have team 24202, Den Defenders. while we wait, I have another excellent joke for the audience. Did you guys hear the one about the earthquake? It usually brings the house down. There was nothing. I'm trying. Hopefully our scores from qualification match 8 will be posted soon. Results from match 8. It is the Red Alliance for the win with a score of 44-38. Excellent match from all 4 of those teams. And it looks like we have this side of the field randomized to motif number 2. All right. We're waiting for a thumbs up so we can get this match started. Who's excited for this match? Woo! I know I'm excited for this match. We have a thumbs up, so let's get this started in 3, 2, 1, go! The teal Robo Orioles are off. They score 1 artifact into the goal. Their alliance partner making full court shots, random, makes 2 artifacts into the goal. On the blue side of the field, we have a robot moving. The teal Robo Orioles make another shot into the red goal with 2 seconds left until driver controlled.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All 4 robots are off. On the blue alliance, the Den Defenders launch 1, 2, all 3 artifacts successfully into the blue goal. They have a catapult mechanism that appears to be very effective and accurate in scoring those artifacts. Also on the blue alliance, Den Defenders moving across the field from their human player station over to their goal. They score into their goal. On the red alliance, Random is moving around the field. The teal Robo Orioles shoot once, twice, and the second one unfortunately bounces out. The Red Alliance has released all of their artifacts onto the field. On the Blue Alliance side of the field, Den defenders are using their catapult mechanism to successfully score the artifacts. 45 seconds left. This is an excellent match. The scores are high. The Red Alliance scores 2 more artifacts and releases the artifacts from their goal. On the Blue Alliance side of the field, Masterminds score in the goal. 24 seconds left. We might be looking at a new competition high score from this match. On the Red Alliance, Random scores another artifact into their goal. 2 more scores. On the blue side of the field, Masterminds has parked. They are trying to make sure they are in that base. We have 4 seconds left. All robots are trying to park. The Robot Orioles very closely missed that buzzer. Excellent match from all 4 of those teams. That's going to be some really, really high scoring match for today. Moving over to the other field, we have qualification match number 10. So let's meet our teams. On the red side of the field, we have team 13246, Steel Beaks. They are currently our number 1 seeded team today at Westfield. Also on the Red Alliance, we have team 11959, Colonel Panic. Now to meet our teams on the Blue Alliance, we have team 12014, Firewires. We also have team 32536, Golden Gizmos. All right, our results from qualification match number 9, and the winning alliance is the Red Alliance with a score of 138 points to 79. That is a new high score for today's competition. Meanwhile, for qualification match number 10, we have randomized the field. All right, we have a thumbs up from our head ref. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go! 1 robot from the Red Alliance is off. 1 robot from the Blue Alliance is off. We have more movement from the blue side. Firewires scores 3 artifacts. They score 1, 2. Can they get 1 more? 1 more by the time the buzzer sounds.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All 4 robots are off. Firewires, who scored 6 artifacts during the autonomous period, are picking up more artifacts to score. They move. They have lights on the back of their robot to tell their driver when the robot is ready to fire. An excellent driver assist. Meanwhile, on the red side of the field, blue side of the field, Golden Gizmos are moving across the field. They're going to pick up artifacts. On the red side of the field, Steel Beaks is picking up artifacts. Their robot is in the human player station, picking up those artifacts. Firewires scoring more points. Colonel Panic on the red side of the field keeps picking up and scoring. Unfortunately, is going over the goal, but that will not stop them from scoring points for the next 50 seconds in the match. Firewire has released all of their artifacts out of their goal. Their alliance partner, Steel Beaks, is moving across the field. They have a cage-like to trap the artifacts. In a strategic move, Golden Gizmos has parked. We have 2 robots that are parked with 20 seconds left. They're going to let their alliance partners continue to score while they are parked and scoring points. On the red side of the field, 2 robots have parked. On the blue side of the field, another robot is looking to park. 4 seconds left. And that is time. Excellent match from all 4 of those teams. All right, we are having all of our teams set up for qualification match number 11, so let's meet the teams. We have on the Red Alliance team 24549 K9 Crew. Let's also give it up for their alliance partner team 13414 Circuit Breakers. On the blue side of the field, we have team 30350 Shamrock Robotics Green. Let's also give it up for their alliance partner team 14596 XLR8. In this match, we have team XLR8, who is our second seeded team currently. All right, just as a reminder, we're going to have this match and one more match before we go on our lunch break. All right, we have our results from the previous match, qualification number 10. And the winning alliance is the Blue Alliance with a score of 175 to 49. That was an excellent match from all 4 teams. All right. Looks like we are getting ready to randomize the field for this qualification match. And we are going to get 1 on the motif. All right, we have a thumbs up from our head ref. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go! All 4 of our robots have moved. Looks like the Blue Alliance has scored 2 artifacts into their goal. That is from XLR8. On the red side of the field, Circuit Breakers has 2 artifacts inside their robot. They're making full court shots. They get 1 successfully into the goal. We are almost to our driver-controlled period.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All 4 robots are off. Shamrock Robotics Green going to pick up those artifacts from the red side of the field. They all slip away, but that will not stop Shamrock Robotics Green. XLR8 Also on the Blue Alliance, they have a very compact robot that allows them to evade defense easily. They move across the field. They have an artifact stored in their robot. There's a lot of action on the Red Alliance side of the field. K9 Crew and Circuit Breakers were both over there with K9 Crew and their catapult making 2 shots that both effectively went in. On the Red Alliance side of the field, Circuit Breakers and K9 Crew are both lining up to score. Shamrock Botics Green looks like it's playing excellent defense against Circuit Breakers, against K9 Crew, to prevent them from scoring with their catapult mechanism. That is extremely accurate. The more they can disrupt that catapult, the less points that the Red Alliance can score. On the Blue Alliance, XLR8 Robotics lining up. They have an incredibly accurate shooter mechanism that has rarely missed. They're in their human player station going to pick up more artifacts, and they shoot an artifact into the goal. It successfully lands. There are 22 seconds left in this match. With the beginning of our endgame, teams are strategizing for the endgame. Blue Alliance has the Shamrock Botics Green parked. Red Alliance robots are looking to park. K9 Crew parks. The roller robots are trying to fit in at the last second. The Blue Alliance robot slides in, and that is time. Moving back over to the other field, we have qualification match 12. So let's meet our teams. On the Red Alliance, we have team 25680, Shamrock Botics Gold. Also on the Red Alliance, we have team 19932, Westside Red. On our Blue Alliance, we have team 8578, Juden Key Robotics. Also on the Blue Alliance, we have team 26448, Kill Switch. We have results from our last match, qualification 11. And it is the Blue Alliance that wins with a score of 107 to 55. Excellent match from all of those teams. The teams are getting ready for this qualification match. I don't know about you guys, but I'm excited for it because this is going to be 4 excellent teams facing each other for qualification match 12. All right, it looks like we're going to randomize our field momentarily. We have it randomized, and the motif is at 3. All right, we have a thumbs up from our head ref, so let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go. One of our robots is off. 2 of our robots are off. They have both moved forward out of their parking zones. That will score them points in this autonomous period. We have 10 seconds left, 15 seconds left until driver controlled, and all 4 of these robots are static.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
2 of our robots are off. 3 of our robots are off. West Side Red on the Red Alliance, moving across the field, while on the Blue Alliance, Kill Switch shoots once and twice. Unfortunately, both of those artifacts soar over the goal. The third shot soars over the goal too, but they will go pick up more artifacts and continue to score. Also on the Blue Alliance, Team Jude and Key is lining up to score. They make 1, 2, all 3 shots into that blue goal. On the red side of the field, Shamrock Robotics Gold gets an artifact into their goal. West Side Red has artifacts. They are lining up. They are getting ready to score. Jude and Key Robotics have 3 artifacts. Kill Switch also are picking up those artifacts for the Blue Alliance. On the Red Alliance, Shamrock Robotics Gold is lining up to score. It looks like it falls just short with 43 seconds left in this match. We are almost to our endgame period. All 4 robots are scoring. Kill Switch has artifacts in their robot. That sound indicates our endgame, where robots are going to park. For the Red Alliance, West Side Red is looking to port. Jude and Key and Kill Switch on the Blue Alliance. Looks like we have 4 robots. We will see how many parking scores are scored. That was an excellent match from all 4 of our teams. Once the results are announced, we'll be going to lunch. All right, and just a heads up, the timer on the screen is the countdown to the start of the next match. So that's very useful to look for, to know when to queue for your next match. All right, we have the results from that match, and it is the Blue Alliance for the win with a score of 170 to 59. All right, so we're getting ready to start our next matches after lunch. But before we do that, we had an error in the scoring system with our match number 1. So we're going to re-release the scores from the very first qualification match of the day. And the updated scores, we have the Blue Alliance for the win with a score of 91-68. All right, so that was the rescore for match 1. Now, let's go over to our field to meet our teams for qualification match number 13. On the Red Alliance, we have team 22069 TV Junkies. Also on the Red Alliance, we have team 8793 Wired Woodman. Looking at the Blue Alliance, we have team 8791 Green Machine. Along with team 23931 West Side Gray. All right, it looks like we're going to get ready to randomize our field for this first qualification match after lunch, which is qualification match number 13. All right, it looks like we have Motif 1 on the field. All right, we have a thumbs up from our head ref. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go! Wired Woodman move out of their parked zone to score points for the Blue Alliance. It looks like all of the rest of the robots are static for the rest of this autonomous period. We have 10 seconds before our driver-controlled period starts.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
3 of our 4 robots are off. Wired Woodman moving across the field for the Red Alliance. They are head-to-head with Green Machine. Wired Woodman and Green Machine are static on the field. On the Red Alliance, TV Junkies score a artifact into their goal. They move across the field to pick up more artifacts, move towards the goal. It looks like they have one inside of their robot. Unfortunately, Green Machine does not appear to be moving at this time, but the driver team and the FTA are troubleshooting this error to get the robot back running so they can score for the rest of the match. It looks like both robots on the Blue Alliance, unfortunately, are not moving. The Red Alliance continues to score. TV Junkies and Wired Woodman lining up. They have 53 seconds left in this match. TV junkies have an artifact in their robot. They're looking to score that with 38 seconds left in the game. With a strategy move, Wired Woodmen park inside of their red square to make sure their robots are completely inside. Something that commonly happens in endgame is robots will attempt to park in the square, but it's a very small area for the whole robot. That's our endgame. The Red Alliance has parked one of their robots into that red square. We have 10 seconds left. It looks like the TV junkies have got their robot. The Blue Alliance robot comes up with a second left. The Blue Alliance parks one of their robots. We have 2 parked robots on the field. And we will see which way this match goes. Moving over to the other field, we have our teams set up for qualification match 13. So let's meet our teams. On the red side, we have team 31732, Superchargers. Also on the Red Alliance, we have team 8149, Panic, in the build room. On the blue side of the field, we have team 13295, Disaster Management. Also on the Blue Alliance, we have team 11329, Ice Robotics. We have results from our previous qualification match. And the winner, it is a tie. 15-15. That means the ranking points will be split for this match. Ties do not happen very often in FTC, so this is a very interesting game to have witnessed a tie on. All right, we're gonna go ahead and randomize this field for qualification match 13 once we get approval. Looks like we're having a little bit of a technical difficulty for now, but this match will start as soon as that's resolved. All right, we're getting a randomization on the field. It is on motif 3. All right, we have a thumbs up from our head refs. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go! 3 of our robots have moved. Ice Robotics shoots 3 artifacts. 6 artifacts over the goal. On the red side, there are also artifacts going off the goal. Ice Robotics shoots 3 more artifacts over the goal. 3 more artifacts over the goal. Are we going to get 3 more? 1 more artifact.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
Once they get that narrowed down,
3,
that autonomous.
2, 1.
All 4 robots are off. On the Blue Alliance, Disaster Management and Ice Robotics shoot into the goal. On the Red Alliance, Panic in the build room is going to pick up artifacts from their human player station. On the Blue Alliance, Disaster Management slurps up an artifact. They rotate it on their turntable and they score. The Blue Alliance has their goal almost all the way full. The Blue Alliance continues to score. The Red Alliance lining up to score. Panic in the build room. It looks like they are trying to score. They are all lined up. We get 2 shots from the Red Alliance from Superchargers, but unfortunately neither go in. On the Blue Alliance, Ice Robotics and their alliance partner Disaster Management continue to score. The Blue Alliance currently has 80 points and are looking to build that as we almost enter the endgame period. The Red Alliance looking to score points in the last part of this match. 15 seconds left. Blue Alliance and Red Alliance robots are clashing on the field. They are hitting into each other as they look to park. 10 seconds left. We have 3 robots parking. Looks like the Blue Alliance is trying to get a robot all the way in. And that is time for that match. Excellent match from all 4 teams. Moving over to the other field, we are getting ready for qualification match 15. On the Red Alliance, we have team 2267 Redshift. Also on the Red Alliance, we have team 25680 Shamrock Robotics Gold. Now let's hear it for the Blue Alliance. We have team 11959 Colonel Panic. Also on the Blue Alliance is team 30350 Shamrock Robotics Green. We have results from qualification match 14. And it is the Blue Alliance that will come out victorious with a score of 41-166. The scores for today have been getting higher and higher. All right, we're going to randomize the field on motif 2. All right, we have a thumbs up from our head ref. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go! 3 of our 4 robots are off. Shamrock Robotics green goes all the way across the field. And red shift for the Red Alliance moves forward. Both alliances have earned 3 points during this teleop period. Update, blue got 18 points.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
3 of our robots are off. For the Blue Alliance, Colonel Panic lines up to shoot. Shamrock Robotics green also shoots. It bounces off the goal. On the Red Alliance, 2 shots have gone over the goal. Both Blue Alliance robots have artifacts inside of them. Colonel Panic picking up those artifacts, moving across the field. While on the other, for the Red Alliance, Shamrock Robotics gold shoots 1 artifact into the goal. There's a lot of robot-on-robot contact happening in the middle of the field for this match as teams are fighting for the center to shoot from. There are 50 seconds left in this match. Teams are still honing their shooters as a lot of balls are flying out over the goals for this match. 30 seconds left. Shamrock Robotics gold scores into the goal. That is our end game. Colonel Panic goes to park in the square. Red Shift also goes to park. 6 seconds left. Can Red Shift get all the way in the square? It looks like they're readjusting, and they get bonked at the last second, and that is time. Excellent match from all 4 teams. Over on the other field, we're getting set up for match 16. On the Red Alliance side, we have team 14596 XLR8. Let's hear it for our other Red Alliance team, team 22069 TV Junkies. And on the Blue Alliance, we have team 19932 Westside Red. Along with their alliance partner, team 24202 Den Defenders. Results for that match are in. It is the Blue Alliance for the win in qualification match 15 with a score of 41-53. All right. We are randomizing the field for qualification match 16. We are on motif 2. All right, we have a thumbs up from our head ref. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go! 3 of the 4 robots have moved. The Red Alliance. XLR8 goes to shoot. They get 3 artifacts. On the Blue Alliance, we also have 1 artifact in the goal. Let's see if there are more in the last 10 seconds of the autonomous period.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
With the start of our driver-controlled period, TV junkies are immediately off. They move across the field, line up to shoot, and score. Oh, unfortunately, the artifact just barely bounced off the bottom of that goal and did not go in. Looking at the Blue Alliance, West Side Red scores into their goal. It looks like XLR8 is not moving for the Red Alliance. Unfortunately, They are debugging it, trying to get it back to working. Blue Alliance putting balls into their goal. XLR8 is back up and running. They are going to pick up one of the artifacts for the Red Alliance to score points. The Red Alliance and Blue Alliance are close. XLR8 starting to move, has made the scores closer. On the Blue Alliance, West Side Red is moving around. They have an artifact inside their robot. They are lining up. Unfortunately, it does not score. Also on the Blue Alliance, Den Defenders with their catapult mechanism score once and score twice into that goal. 15 seconds left. This is still an incredibly close match. XLR8 will not let that robot not moving at the beginning of the match stop them. They are still scoring with 3 seconds left. Can they get another score in? They might have just gotten 2 in as the buzzers sound. Those 2 points could make a difference in the outcome of this match. We have results from that match. And the winning alliance is the Red Alliance with a score of 74-51. Excellent match from all 4 teams. Now let's meet our teams for qualification match 17. On the Red Alliance, we have team 8791, Green Machine. Along with their alliance partner team 24549, K9 Crew. Let's give it up for the Blue Alliance. We have team 31732, Superchargers. Along with team 22331, Random. Let's get excited for qualification 17. It's going to be a good match. We have our number 1 seeded team playing in qualification match 17. That is Random. We'll see if they will keep that seed after this match. All right, we should be ready to randomize the field very soon. All right. We are randomizing motif 3. All right, we have a thumbs up. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go. 2 robots are off. 3 robots are off. There are artifacts flying everywhere. The Blue Alliance robot is scoring from the full court. 3 for 3. There are 5 motifs on the, or 5 artifacts on the blue side and 3 on the red side, with 5 seconds left in autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All 4 robots are off. The end game after autonomous, the scores were super close. So we will see teams trying to get this score back evened out. On the Red Alliance, K9 Crew launches 1, 2, all 3 artifacts into their goal. Meanwhile, on the blue side, Superchargers and Random are working hand in hand. The human player is strategizing which artifacts to put in what order to score points. Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, Random continues to pick up and score. On the Red Alliance, K9 Crew and Green Machine are scoring. Green Machine, unfortunately, has 2 artifacts not quite reach the top of the goal. 56 seconds left in this match. The Red Alliance releases all of their artifacts onto the field. They continue to fill up that goal. This is an incredibly close match. It was close at the end of autonomous, and it is still close as we are close to endgame. The Red Alliance robot is refilling on artifacts. 15 seconds left. Endgame will be critical here. We have 2 robots looking to park, 2 robots parking. And that is time. Looks like there's a tricky parking space situation on the Red Alliance that the refs are going to look at closer before we get the scores. Over here on the other field, we're going to meet our teams for qualification match 18. On the Red Alliance, we have team 32536, Golden Gizmos. Along with the other alliance partner on the Red Alliance, team 8578, Juden Key Robotics. On the Blue Alliance, we have team 26660, Broken Gravity. Along with team 21931, Westside Gray. Results are in. It is the Blue Alliance that will win qualification match 17 with a score of 142-70. All right, we are randomizing the field for qualification 18, and we receive motif 1. All right. We have a thumbs up from our head ref. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go. 3 of our 4 robots are off. The Blue Alliance shoots 3, but unfortunately, all of them go over the goal. 15 seconds left in the autonomous period.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All 4 robots are off. On the Blue Alliance, West Side Gray moves to pick up their artifacts. They rev up their flywheel shooter, and they shoot 1 into the goal, 2 just over the goal. And they go back to pick up more artifacts. Their alliance partners, Broken Gravity, with 2 artifacts inside of their robot. On the Red Alliance, Golden Gizmos have a robot. They are driving around playing defense on the Blue Alliance, hoping to interrupt their scoring patterns. Defense can make or break a match. And so by utilizing effective defense, they can influence the outcome. On the Red Alliance, Juden Key Robotics, looking to score. They're just moving across the field. And they are lining up to shoot. They shoot 1 into the goal, 2 into the goal, and 3. They got 2 of those 3 into the goal, which is incredibly good accuracy. The score is very close right now. It looks like we have a Blue Alliance robot already parking. They might have gotten an artifact jammed in their robot, which causes them to not be able to pick up any more for the rest of the match. With the end game, we have 1 Red Alliance robot parked. It looks like a Red Alliance robot is going to park. Teams are prioritizing parking. 10 seconds left. Can we get a double park? Unfortunately, the blue part got messed up. They're working to try to get it back in. It looks like they might have gotten it, and that is time. At the end of that match, there was a very close score, 1 point separating the Red Alliance and the Blue Alliance. While we wait for this match to start, I would just like to mention that reffing these matches is incredibly difficult. You have artifacts flying at you while you're trying to watch the robot's movements and keep track of what every robot is doing. So all of these refs are super important to the game, and they're doing such a good job today. And the scores are in. It is the Blue Alliance that will win qualification match 18. All right. For qualification match 19, we have team, on the Red Alliance, we have team 30458 Masterminds. We also have team 11329 Ice Robotics. On the Blue Alliance side, we have team 6518 Westside Black. Along with their alliance partner, team 13246 Steel Beaks. All right, we have randomized the field and we are on motif 2. We have a thumbs up from our head ref. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go! On the Blue Alliance, Westside Robotics. Westside Black moves. Ice Robotics also working to pick up and shoot. But Westside Black is in the way. These two robots in autonomous. Ice shoots more artifacts into the goal and then moves to pick up more
pick up
artifacts
your
from the human player station.
3, 2, 1.
We are in our driver-controlled period. On the Blue Alliance, Westside Black picks up and they aim. They are in the center of the field, a key position. Westside Black moving to pick up more of the artifacts whilst their alliance partner Steel Beak lines up to score. The artifact goes just over the top of the goal, while on the Blue Alliance side of the field, Ice Robotics has emptied out their goal. This might be a new high-scoring match of the day. We are already 120 points for the Red Alliance. Masterminds lining up to score, pulling their weight on the Alliance. The drivers and human players are communicating very effectively. The Red Alliance continues to put artifacts into the goal. They have to release that in order to score more. We are almost to our end game. Ice Robotics continues to score while their alliance partner, Masterminds, also pulls their weight. They score 2. The Blue Alliance, Westside Black, and Steel Beaks. Steel Beaks shoots and scores. They successfully get an artifact into the goal. 10 seconds left. Robots are going to deploy their endgame strategies. Looks like we have 2 blue robots partially in and maybe a red full. Red Alliance already has 218 points. Moving over to field 2, let's meet our teams for qualification match 20. On the Red Alliance, we have team 4366, Westside Gold. Also on the Red Alliance is team 26448, Kill Switch. On the Blue Alliance, we have team 13414, Circuit Breakers. Along with team 8149, Panic in the Build Room. All right, the scores are in from that last match. And it is the Red Alliance for the win with a score of 260 to 81 points. That is a new high score for this event. All right, we are randomizing the field for qualification match 20. We'll be on motif 1. I was already there. All right, we have a thumbs up from our head ref. You know that means we start in 3, 2, 1, go! All 4 robots are off. Panic in the build room. Picking up to score. And their alliance partner, Circuit Breakers, shooting from across the field and making 2 artifacts into the goal. On the Red Alliance, both robots are static. It looks like the Blue Alliance autonomouses are pushing, the robots are pushing against each other.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Both Red Alliance robots are off. West Side Gold with 3 balls and artifacts inside of their robot. And Kill Switch shooting from behind West Side Gold's. Both robots are scoring. On the Blue Alliance side of the field, Circuit Breakers and Panic in the Build Room are working to score. The strategy of having both robots shoot one in front of the other seems to be working very well for the Blue Alliance. The combination of Circuit Breakers and Panic in the Build Room are collecting balls. Artifacts from the human player. Panic in the Build Room is in the human player station. On the Red Alliance, Kill Switch is moving to score. For the Blue Alliance, Panic in the Build Room is intaking balls from the human player, while Circuit Breakers does the same. For the Red Alliance, West Side Gold is lining up to shoot. It looks like they have gotten a little bit hung up. That's endgame. We'll see what these teams do to employ their endgame strategies. Five seconds left in the game. Robots are attempting to park. We will get at least partial parks, and we will see if we can get any full parks in this match. Excellent match from all 4 teams. Over here on field 1, we are setting up for qualification match number 21. On the Red Alliance, we have team 14954, the Teal Robo Orioles. We also have team 13295, Disaster Management. Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, we have team 12014, Firewires. Along with their alliance partner, team 8793, Wired Woodman. We have results from qualification match 20, and it is the Blue Alliance that will win that match with a score of 28-109. That's the right idea. Are all ready? Oh, we can do now. Oh yeah, is he? All right, we are randomizing the field. And it is motif 3. And with a thumbs up from our head ref, let's get this started in 3, 2, 1, go. All 4 robots moved in the autonomous period. The teal Robo-Orioles are looking to score an artifact, while on the Red Alliance, Firewires gets artifacts scored in their autonomous period.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All 4 robots are off. Disaster management. Feeding balls into their flywheels. Firewires making half-court shots, sinking both of those straight into the goal. Their alliance partner, Wired Woodman, looking to make shots. They have an innovative design that allows them to hold 3 artifacts at once. The teal Robo-Orioles lining up. They get a ball into the goal. Meanwhile, Firewires continue to grab artifacts. They're in their human player station. The light on their back of their robot lights up as they are ready to shoot. They go for more half-court shots, saving time where they don't have to drive. On the Red Alliance, disaster management have a artifact in their robot. 25 seconds left in this match. teams are parking in the last 15 seconds. The teal Robo Orioles. And that is time. Excellent match from all of the teams. All right, now let's meet our teams for qualification match 22. On the Red Alliance, we have team 6518, Westside Black. Also on the Red Alliance, we have team 21931, Westside Gray. On the Blue Alliance, we have team 19932, Westside Red. And also on the Blue Alliance is team 31732, Superchargers. And the results are in. It is the Blue Alliance that wins qualification match 21 with a score of 39-82. We have randomized field 2. It is motif 2. All right, with a thumbs up from our head ref, let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go. Two of the robots are off. Westside Gray just barely misses their shots. While on the other side of the field, the Blue Alliance scores 2 artifacts. We have 10 seconds left in the autonomous period, and all 4 robots are static.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All 4 robots are off. On the Red Alliance, Westside Black moves rapidly across the field. For the Red Alliance, Westside Gray. Westside Black lines up. Superchargers with a catapult. Launches artifacts accurately into their robot. Their human player restocks as they keep on scoring. Westside Red intaking artifacts. Superchargers continues to score accurately. West Side Black revs up their flywheel. 2 artifacts, one on the red side, one on the blue side, go straight over the goal. 50 seconds left in this match. With 30 seconds left, teams are beginning to think about their end game strategy. How are they going to get the most points in these last 20 seconds? West Side Gray looking to score more for the Red Alliance. West Side Black and West Side Gray both looking to park, while West Side Red and Superchargers doing the same. Excellent match from all 4 of those teams. Now let's meet our teams on field 1. On the Red Alliance, we have team 24202, Den Defenders. We also have team 30350, Shamrock Botics Green. Over on the Blue Alliance, we have team 8149, Panic in the Build Room. We also have team 8578, Juden Key Robotics. All right, and results are in. And the Blue Alliance wins qualification match 22 with a score of 37-74. All right. We are getting ready to randomize field 1. And let's see what the randomization is. It is motive 3. All right, with a thumbs up from our head ref, let's get this match going in 3, 2, 1, go! 3 of the robots are off. And 2402, although they got bonked by Shamrock Robotics Green, they still get all 3 scored with their catapult. What an amazing autonomous for the Red Alliance. That was really, really impressive.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And we are in our driver-controlled period. Den Defenders and Shamrock Robotics Green for the Red Alliance, both looking to score in that red goal. On the Blue Alliance side of the field, Jude and Key Robotics have scored into their goal. Shamrock Robotics Green is moving across the field. Their alliance partner, Den Defenders, have 3 artifacts loaded in their robot from the human player that they are taking across the field. Their driver is lining up to shoot. It just barely rolls out. They line up again, readjust, and unfortunately, the artifact rolls out for the second time. A minute left in the match. With 50 seconds left, Jude and Key Robotics has filled up most of their blue side of the field. 30 seconds left. Jude and Key is looking to pick up more artifacts. Shamrock Robotics Green, unfortunately, is disabled on the field. They're going to try to troubleshoot and get their robot back working, so hopefully they can park by the end of the end game. For the Red Alliance, Den Defenders uses their catapult to effectively and accurately launch artifacts into the goal. For the Red Alliance, can we get a park in 2 seconds? And that is time. Excellent match from all 4 teams. All right, moving over to field 2. Let's meet our teams for qualification match number 24. On the Red Alliance, we have team 22331, Random. Along with their alliance partner, team 11329, Ice Robotics. Now let's hear it for the Blue Alliance side of the field, where we have team 26448, Kill Switch. Along with their alliance partner, team 232536, Golden Gizmos. And the results are in. The Blue Alliance wins qualification match 23 with a score of 54-55. Wow, that was such a close match. All right. We are randomizing the field. And it is Motif 2. All right, we have a thumbs up. So let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go. The Blue Alliance and Red Alliance robots are off. Ice Robotics scoring. Looks like they get one more even though they shoot 3 shots. For the Red Alliance, Random also shooting into the goal. This is an incredibly high scoring autonomous. Ice Robotics continues to shoot. They get 1, 2, 3 more, and they go to their human player station where they get 1 more artifact. Random moves at the end of the match.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All 4 robots are off on the Blue Alliance side of the field. Kill Switch and Golden Gizmos are working together to score. Kill Switch successfully gets 1, 2. Will there be a third? There will be a third artifact that lands in the blue goal from Golden Gizmos. Kill Switch going back to their human player station to continue to pick up and score. Ice Robotics and Random working together. Kill Switch also picking up and scoring. Their alliance partner, Golden Gizmos, appears to not be moving. Unfortunately, Golden Gizmos still are not moving. They are working to troubleshoot those problems and get themselves working. On the Red Alliance, Random and Ice Robotics are working together to the score. Ice lines up and shoots. They miss the first one, but get the second one. Ice Robotics continues to score. Random scores as well. Kill Switch on the blue for the Blue Alliance. Getting more artifacts. Unfortunately, that one lands in the goal but bounces out, while Ice Robotics for the Red Alliance new score. That is end game. Random close to the goal, scoring. Golden Gizmos re-enabled for the last 15 seconds. Can they get a park? Kill Switch gets a park. That is time. Excellent match from all 4 teams. All right, while we wait for those scores, let's meet our teams for qualification match 25. On the Red Alliance, we have team 11959, Colonel Panic. Also on the Red Alliance is team 26660, Broken Gravity. Let's hear it for the Blue Alliance, where we have team 8793, Wired Woodman. We also have team 30458, Masterminds. And the results are in for qualification match 24. It is the Red Alliance that will take the win with the score of 208 to 81. All right. We have randomized the field to motif 1. All right, with the thumbs up from our head ref, let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go! 3 of the 4 robots are off. Wired Woodman moves forward. Masterminds aiming for that goal and getting 3 artifacts in successfully. With 10 seconds left in autonomous period, all 4 robots are static.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And all 4 robots are moving. Broken gravity, navigating across the field. Colonel Panic, unfortunately, is not moving. They're working to troubleshoot that issue so that they can get moving. Colonel Panic starts moving. Masterminds moving across the field. They scored an autonomous, and they're going to continue scoring in this driver-controlled period. Wired Woodman for the Blue Alliance. Moving across the field. They're going to pick up an artifact from the field. On the red side of the field. Broken gravity. And Colonel Panic. Colonel Panic shoots, and unfortunately, the artifact flies all the way over the goal. Broken Gravity has parked with 30 seconds left. They are making a strategic decision. Their alliance partner, Colonel Panic, going to the human player station. Intaking 2 artifacts. The Red Alliance lines up, and the Red Alliance scores both of those artifacts with 10 seconds remaining. We have 2 robots parked. Colonel Panic trying to get 1 more, and they barely flies over the goal. Excellent match from all 4 teams. All right, let's meet our teams for qualification match 26. On the Red Alliance, we have team 8791 Green Machine. Also on the Red Alliance, we have team 12014 Firewires. On the Blue Alliance, we have team 25680 Shamrock Botics Gold. Along with team 14596 XLR8. All right, and our results are in from qualification match 25. The Blue Alliance will take the win with a score of 24-91. All right, we're getting a randomization for motif 1. All right, we are ready to get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go. Fire wires are off, shooting 1, 2, 3 artifacts into the goal, while on the other side of the field, XLR8 has gotten 5 artifacts in their goal already. They keep moving to pick up more, and they score 1, 2, 3 more artifacts in that autonomous period.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All 4 robots are now in the driver-controlled period. Fire wires lining up to score. They can make half-field shots. That decreases their cycle time drastically. Meanwhile, on the blue side of the field, XLR8 with a compact robot zips across the field. Their alliance partner, Shamrock Robotics Gold, lines up behind them to shoot, to take their place when XLR8 finishes shooting. Shamrock Robotics Gold takes a shot. It bounces off the side of the goal, and it unfortunately does not get scored. Meanwhile, Fire Wires line up for the Red Alliance. They score 1, 2, 3 artifacts. The Blue Alliance releases all of their artifacts, and they continue to score. There's 54 seconds left in this match. The robots are heading into each other in this intense match. Green Machine moving across the field. They score into the red goal, but it bounces out. XLR8 scores into the blue. 33 seconds left. This is a tight match. On the red side of the field, Green Machine is stopped while Firewire continues to score. And that is time. Excellent match from all 4 teams. Moving over to field number 1 for a qualification match 27. We have team 13414 Circuit Breakers. We also have team 22067 Redshift. On the Blue Alliance side of the field, we have team 13246 Steel Beaks, along with team 13295 Disaster Management. And the results are in. It is the Blue Alliance that will end up winning qualification match 26 with a score of 57 to 110. All right, we are randomizing the field to motif 2. All right, let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go! 3 of the 4 robots are off. On the Red Alliance, Red Shift moves. Also on the Red Alliance, Circuit Breakers readjust. And Steel Beaks are rotating.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All 4 robots are off. On the Blue Alliance side of the field, Steel Beaks is moving across the field. They are going to pick up artifacts to score. In the Red Alliance, both Circuit Breakers and Red Shift are lined up. They are both looking to score. Disaster Management launches a artifact, but it goes over the goal. They're going to continue to make scoring attempts for the next minute and 15 seconds. On the Red Alliance, Circuit Breakers have an artifact in their robot. They're moving to pick up more. They intake 2 more. On the Blue Alliance side of the field, Disaster Management has their human player feeding them artifacts. With 35 seconds left in the match. On the Blue Alliance side of the field, Steel Beaks is moving. They are heading towards what appears to be a park. Score all the points they can in the end game. Disaster Management goes in for the park. Steel Beaks is going to try to park next to them as well. Teams are going for multiple parks, and that is time. Excellent match from all those teams. All right, let's meet our teams for qualification match 28. On the red side of the field, we have team 4366, West Side Gold. Also on the Red Alliance, we have team 14954, the Teal Robo Orioles. Moving on to the blue side of the field, we have team 24549, Canine Crew. Along with their alliance partner, team 22069, TV Junkies. All right, and the results are in. It is the Blue Alliance that will win qualification match 27. All right, we have randomized field 2, and the motif is 2. All right, we have a thumbs up. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go! All 4 robots are off. The first shot comes from the teal Robo Orioles, who shoot from across the field. They shoot once, twice. They get the second one into the goal. On the blue side of the field, the K9 crew has also shot their artifacts and scored 3.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All 4 robots are off. West Side Gold has 3 artifacts in their robot. They're working to shoot all 3 of them. They get 1, 2, all 3 into the goal. Meanwhile, on the blue side of the field, the K9 crew has launched 3 balls. Their alliance partner, TV Junkies, line up. They shoot, but they just barely miss. It bounces back onto their robot. Let's see if how they're able to manage that. K9 crew picking up more artifacts. Human player dropping more artifacts into their robot. On the Red Alliance side of the field, the teal Robo Orioles are in their human player station, grabbing artifacts and moving across the field. They're going to make more full court shots. They miss 2, but make 1, which will score them points. 50 seconds left in this match. The teal Robo Orioles are moving closer to shoot. They move back to their human player station, intake 3 artifacts, and move back. We are in the end game period. It's always an interesting game to play to see how many robots we will get parked by the end of this. The TV Junkies going for the park, getting their wheelbase inside of the tape zone while their alliance partner, the K9 crew, continues to score. And that is time. Excellent match from all 4 teams. All right, over here on field 1, teams are getting set up for qualification match 29. On the Red Alliance, we have team 8793, Wired Woodman. Also on the Red Alliance, we have team 8578, Jude & Key Robotics. Over on the Blue Alliance, we have team 14596, XLR8. And let's hear it for their alliance partner, team 6518, Westside Black. All right. The results for qualification match 28 are in, and it is the Red Alliance that will win with a score of 92-83. Excellent match from all of those teams. All right, we are randomizing the field, and it is Motif 2. We have a thumbs up from our head ref. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go! 3 of our 4 robots are off. Accelerate is shooting 3 artifacts into the goal. They move back and they shoot 3 more into the goal. And they're going for 3 more. They get 2, 3 into the goal, and they go for that park with 4 seconds left in the autonomous period.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All 4 robots are moving. Judin Key Robotics has artifacts in their robot. They are moving across to score points for the Red Alliance. Their artifacts, 2 have barely bounced out of the goal, but 1 successfully goes in. Their alliance partner, Wired Woodman, picking up artifacts from the human player station and moving across the field. Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, West Side Black shoots 1, 2, 3 artifacts at the goal, and unfortunately all of them bounce out. Meanwhile, for the Blue Alliance, Accelerate is picking up artifacts from their human player station. Judin Key lines up. They shoot 1, 2, 3 artifacts, and all successfully land in the goal. On the blue side of the field, West Side Black is stationary while Accelerate, their alliance partner, continues to score into the goal. 35 seconds left in the match. Accelerate continues to score. This is the end game. The Red Alliance is looking for a double park with Judin Key and Wired Woodman. Looks like we have 2 parked. Let's see if at the last second Accelerate gets a park with their robot. That was an excellent match from all 4 of our teams. All right, let's meet our teams for qualification match 30. On the red side of the field, we have team 11329, Ice Robotics, along with their alliance partner, team 26660, Broken Gravity. On the blue side of the field, we have team 24202, Den Defenders. along with Team 8791, Green Machine. Results are in for qualification match 29. It is the Blue Alliance that will win that match with a score of 42 to 157. All right, we are randomizing the field. It is Motif 2. All right, with a thumbs up, let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go! All 4 teams are off. Ice Robotics gets 3 artifacts scored. They go for 3 more, 1 misses and 2 land. They continue to score. They go for 1, 2, 3 more artifacts. They intake 3 more. Score 1, 2, 3 of them. And then they go to intake. They get 1 more intake and scored.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
There's movement from all 4 robots. On the Blue Alliance side of the field, Broken Gravity picks up. There is a hodgepodge of robots on the Blue Alliance side of the field as all 4 teams try to intake from that side. Green Machine sends a artifact flying over the goal, but they will continue to pick up and score. They send another one that just barely misses. Also on the Blue Alliance, Den Defenders use a catapulting mechanism to launch artifacts into that goal extremely accurately and quickly. Ice Robotics continues to score. Their alliance partner, Broken Gravity, has an artifact in their robot. There's a minute left in this match. There's a little bit of a buildup on the blue side of the field as 3 robots try to intake, but they are managing to clear themselves out. Ice Robotics goes to shoot from the far side of the court, making a full court shot. Meanwhile, Broken Gravity continues to intake balls and move over to shoot them. Den Defenders and Green Machines with 30 seconds left have a full Goal. Broken Gravity moves to park. Green Machine is going up. Green Machine is locked onto Broken Gravity. They have chosen to not risk the full park. This is one of the only robots that we've seen here that lifts to park, and it is an insane mechanism that is so cool to see. All right, moving back over to field 1, we are getting ready for qualification match 31. On the red side of the field, we have team 26448, Kill Switch. We also have team 13295, Disaster Management. And on the blue side of the field, we have team 11959, Colonel Panic. Along with their alliance partner, team 24549, K9 Crew. And the results are in for qualification match 30. The winning alliance is the Red Alliance. Excellent job from both alliances. All right, we have randomized the field to motif 1. With thumbs up from our head ref, let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go. All 4 robots have moved. Disaster Management has gotten 1 artifact into the goal. K9 Crew, Disaster Management is spinning. There is no other movement on the field.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All 4 robots are off. Colonel Panic, with a very fast robot, moves across the field. Kill Switch for the Red Alliance, lining up to launch their artifacts. Their alliance partner, Disaster Management, also going to shoot and get 2 artifacts in. On the blue side of the field, we have both robots looking to score. K9 Crew is moving across the field. They are getting loaded from their human player, while Colonel Panic, with their small robot, navigates the field very quickly. Colonel Crew gets a artifact bouncing off the goal, lands in K9 Crew's robot, but K9 Crew is able to get that out. On the red side of the field, they have released their goal. Kill Switch and Disaster Management working well as a team. Disaster Management loading up their artifacts. 40 seconds left. A score of 27-51. This is going to be a tight match. Kill Switch launches and gets an artifact into their goal. 20 seconds left. End game is starting. Teams are thinking about parking. We'll get at least partial parks this match. We'll see if we get any full parks. It looks like blue and red. That is a very close match, and we will see what the scores end up being momentarily. Moving over to field 2, we are getting ready for qualification match 32. On the Red Alliance, we have team 13414 Circuit Breakers. Also on the Red Alliance, we have team 22331 Random. On the Blue Alliance, we have team 12014 Firewires. Along with team 19932 Westside Red. All right, now results for match 31 are out. It is the Blue Alliance that will win that match. All right, we have randomized the field for Motif 1. All right, we have a thumbs up from our head ref. We'll get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go. 3 of the 4 robots are off. Firewire spits out 1 artifact before going to shoot a second one. 1 misses and 1 successfully goes in. On the other side of the field, Random has launched an artifact into their goal. It looks like a couple missed, unfortunately, but that will not stop them from continuing to score. On the red side of the field, Circuit Breakers have launched. They get 2 artifacts in.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All 4 robots are off. For the Red Alliance, Random is going to shoot into the goal. They get 2 in, while their alliance partner, Circuit Breakers, shoots from behind them. It's a very effective strategy to have both robots shoot at once. On the other side of the field, Firewires and Westside Red are looking to score. Westside Red gets 1 artifact into the goal. Firewires, with their light that tells them when they are ready, is lining up. It looks like they are making shots from across the court. A great time-saving strategy. A minute left. This is a very tight score, 53-55. Endgame will make a difference here. All 4 robots are continuing to score. Random and Circuit Breakers. Random going close to the goal, Circuit Breakers farther away. Firewires and Westside Red. Firewires gets 1, 2, 3 artifacts into the goal, while Westside Red goes for the same. 20 seconds left. Endgame has started. This is one of the closest matches we have seen today. 71-77. Red continues to score with random. Blue Alliance continues to score. Both robots are continuing to score. We have 2 robots going for a park. We're going to try to get full parks. 2 seconds left. Both partial parks from all 4 teams. The scores are still coming in. We will see what the score ends up being. Over here on field 1, we are getting ready for qualification match 33. On the Red Alliance, we have team 30350, Shamrock Botics Green. On the Red Alliance, we also have team 14954, the Teal Robo Orioles. On the blue side of the field, we have team 21931, Westside Gray. Along with their alliance partners, team 13246, Steel Beaks. All right, we have results for qualification match 32. It is the Red Alliance that will be victorious. All right. We are randomizing the field to motif 3 for this qualification match 33. All right, we have a thumbs up. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go! 3 of our robots are shooting. The teal Roboreals are getting it from into the goal from across the field, while West Side Gray shoots closer to the goal. The teal Roboreals get all 3 shots into the goal, and they move forward.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All 4 robots are moving. Shamrock Robotics Green is moving across the field. Their alliance partner, the teal Roboreals, are lining up to shoot. Looks like they are fighting West Side Gray for the center position, which is their ideal shooting position for their strategy right now. West Side Gray is picking up artifacts on the red side of the field. They move over toward their blue goal and they shoot, and they barely go over. The teal Roboreals strategically shooting from far away. This saves them time as they're able to just intake and then shoot. Oh no, it looks like a robot has dropped a belt on the field. That may affect the robot's ability to score. Steel beaks are on the field. They are sitting there. Hopefully they can reconnect and continue to score. We have 28 seconds left. Teams are already starting to park. Shamrock Robotics Green is looking to park while Roboreals and West Side Gray continue to score. The teal Roboreals. Oh, an artifact lands in the goal and bounces out. 4 seconds left. West Side Gray goes to score. And that is time. Excellent match from all 4 teams. All right, we're getting ready for qualification match 34. Let's meet the teams. On the red side, we have team 30458, Masterminds. We also have team 31732, Superchargers. And on the blue alliance, we have team 4366, Westside Gold. Along with team 25680, Shamrock Robotics Gold. And the results are in from qualification match 33, and it is the Red Alliance that will take the win. The score of 66-21. All right, we are randomizing the field. It is motif 1. All right, we have a thumbs up. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go. Robots are off. Superchargers scoring 3 artifacts into the goal. Mastermind scoring 2. We have 4 seconds until driver-controlled period starts.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All 4 robots are off. West Side Gold for the Blue Alliance, moving across the field. Shamrock Robotics Gold is making far shots on the court. Full court shots. The Blue Alliance is just racking artifacts into their goal. Red Alliance doing the same. Masterminds on the Red Alliance, knocking the artifacts out of their goal, while the Blue Alliance continues to score. Superchargers launching 2 and 1 successfully going into the goal. 1 minute and 10 seconds left. Masterminds moving across the field. They're going to the human player station to intake more artifacts. Their alliance partner, Superchargers, launching 3 artifacts into the goal. On the blue side of the field, West Side Gold is launching artifacts. Their alliance partner, Shamrock Robotics Gold, are moving. They've been static for most of the match, but they are recovering, and they are still shooting those artifacts. They can make long court shots, which means that their strategy can be a faster cycle time. Teams are parking. It looks like we have 2 teams parked, and other teams are going to attempt to get partial parks. West Side Gold goes very carefully maneuvering. And that is time. Excellent match, all 4 teams. All right, this is just a quick reminder to all of the teams. After this next qualification match on field 1, which is qualification match 35, we will have alliance selection. So for that, we're gonna need 1 representative, 1 team member from each team to come to the field area where we'll do alliance selection. So we're gonna need, after this match, we're gonna need 1 student from each team to come to the field to do alliance selection. Everyone else, all the other team members, please be in the stands to support your team member. So let's meet our teams for this final qualification match of today. On the Red Alliance, we have team 32536, Golden Gizmos. Also on the Red Alliance is team 22067, Redshift. On the blue side of the field, we have team 8149, Panic in the build room. Along with our alliance partner, team 22069, TV Junkies. right, and the results are in for qualification match 34. It is the Blue Alliance that will take the win for that match with a All right, we have randomized the field, and we will have motif 3. All right, we have a thumbs up from our head ref, so let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go. 2 of our 4 robots are off. We have 3 of our 4 robots have moved during this autonomous period, and we have 10 seconds until teleop.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All 4 robots are off. For the Blue Alliance, TV junkies immediately move over to pick up 3 artifacts. Their intake just does not quite grab them. On the other side of the field, for the Blue Alliance, Panic in the build room has launched an artifact over the goal. Panic in the build room continues to intake and shoot artifacts, while the Red Alliance is also doing the same. Golden Gizmos picking up artifacts. Their alliance partner, Red Shift, launches a ball over the goal. 1 minute and 17 seconds left. Red Shift continues to score at the goal. Unfortunately, the artifact just goes right over. On the red side of the field, Red Shift successfully launches an artifact with 56 seconds left in this match. The Blue Alliance scores an artifact. The Red Alliance is also working to score. Red Shift has an artifact in their robot. They're going for a second. 35 seconds left. Red Shift lines up. They score an artifact into the goal. On the Blue Alliance side of the field, Panic in the build room is by the human player station. Red Shift has lost a wheel, but that will not stop them. They're going to go try to park their robot in the Red Alliance zone. Parking will make a difference. The score is super close right now. With 5 seconds left, we have all 4 robots parked, and that will make up the result of this game. All right, the scores are in. It is the Blue Alliance that will win that match with a score of 22-36. All right, so I have an update about Alliance selection. We will be doing that at 4:15. So in about 15 minutes, we'll have our Alliance selection. We're going to be making sure we have everybody that we need. And then we're going to start playoff matches at 4:45. So we're just to repeat what I just said, we're going to have, oh, I'm tripping on cords. We're going to have our Alliance selection in about 15 minutes, and then at 4:45, we're going to start our playoff matches. So stay tuned for all of those happenings. We are ready for alliance selection. Are you ready for alliance selection? That sounds like a yes. Let's get into it. Wow. It's time to move into the playoff section of today's competition. But first, with 28 competing today, we need to form 6 alliances that will compete to become the D Code presented by RTX winners here at the Westfield event. So, before we get into alliance selections, I'm going to give a little brief rundown on how it's going to work. So first, we'll have our top 6 ranked alliances join us. So we're going to have our first one come out, and then the first selection will begin with the highest ranked team based on qualification match performance. After the number 1 ranked team makes their selection, then the next highest ranked and unpicked team will come out onto the floor, and then they will make their selection. We'll continue this process until we have 6 complete alliances, and each alliance will be made up of 2 teams. After an alliance captain extends an invitation to join their alliance, the student representative from the invited team will either join and accept the invitation, or they will decline the invitation. If a team declines an invitation to become an alliance partner, the team may not be invited to join any other alliance, but the declining team can still become an alliance captain. For example, if the number 1 ranked team picks the number 2 ranked and 4 ranked team, and the number 4 ranked team declines, the number 4 ranked team still keeps their right to become an alliance captain. And then the number 1 ranked team gets to choose another alliance to join another team to join their alliance. If the number 4 ranked team accepts the invitation, then the next highest ranked team will come out onto the floor, and they will move into that position. Page turn. Throughout the day, teams have been scouting each other to evaluate strengths, weaknesses, and possible collaborative strategies in the playoff rounds. This part of the competition is where we see the scouting come into play as teams decide who to partner with. Each alliance captain is looking to make the strongest possible alliance to play out the rest of the event with. Once we have 6 complete alliances, we'll begin a double elimination tournament. All alliances will start off in the upper bracket where they will play 1 match against another alliance. The losing team will drop to the lower bracket and face a new alliance in the next round. The losing team will drop into the lower bracket and face off against a new alliance, and after they have lost twice, they'll be eliminated. Alliances will continue to play until there is only 1 alliance left who has not lost twice. Teams who advance from this event will receive an invitation to the FIRST Indiana State FIRST Robotics Championship. In this event, there'll be a minimum of 4 teams advancing to state. So, there's a lot on the line here. Let's meet our teams. So we're going to have our first seeded team, Team 11329, come over and stand about where I am. Ooh, they get fancy hat. All right. Team 11329, which team would you like to invite to join your alliance?
Every snowflake is unique. Some might even say they're randomized. Team 11329 Ice Robotics would love to invite Team 22331.
Team 22331.
This may be the only non-spontaneous thing we've done. Team 22331 graciously accepts.
And that is our first seeded alliance. Our next alliance captain will be Team 4366. Team 4366, who would you like to join your alliance? Oh, you need the hat first, and then you can step. Perfect.
Team Westside 4366 would like XLR8 14596 to go with the gold for them.
Team 14596 respectfully declines.
All right, Westside Gold 4366 would like Team Firewires 12014 to go with the gold for them.
Team 12014 graciously accepts. Give a hand for our second seeded alliance. All right, and the captain of our third seeded alliance is going to be Team 14596.
Team 14596 would like to hit the hyperdrive with Team 14954, the Teal Arboreals.
On behalf of Team 14954, our sponsors, and our robot Athena, we graciously accept.
Give it up for our third seeded alliance. All right, and now our fourth seeded alliance captain is going to be Team 8149.
Don't panic, but Team 8149 would like to invite Team 8578, Juden Key, to our build room.
Team 8578 Juden Key Robotics graciously accepts.
Give it up for our fourth seeded alliance. All right, can I have all of the alliances scoot forward just a little bit so we can make room for our fifth seeded alliance captain, Team 31732.
Team 31732 would like to select 13414.
Team 131. Wait. Team 13414 would graciously accept.
Give it up for our fifth seeded alliance. All right. And now our sixth seeded alliance captain will be Team 8793.
Team 8793 would like to invite Team 3048 to join our alliance.
In behalf of Team 30458, we would like to graciously accept.
All right, give it up for our sixth seeded alliance, as well as all of our alliances today. These are the 12 teams that will be competing in the playoff matches. So now, we're gonna have a really exciting tournament. So let's hear it with another huge round of applause for these teams. All right, so before we begin, which is going to happen at 4:45, we're going to need all of our alliance captains to meet with the head ref to review the rules, which looks like is happening now. And then we will start at 12:45. And remember that awards will be presented during playoffs, in between matches. So stick around for that. All right, once we have all 4 of our teams in the first match on the field, we will start it. So if your team is Panic in the Build Room, Jude Key Robotics, Superchargers, or Circuit Breakers, please get your team onto field number 1 for this first playoff match. All right, we have all of our teams getting set up for our first playoff match at the Westfield FTC tournament for 2025. So let's hear it for Alliance 4. We have Team 8149 Panic in the Build Room. And let's hear it for their alliance partner, Team 8578 Jude Key Robotics. All right, and on the other side of the field, on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 3173 Superchargers. And let's hear it for their alliance partner, Team 13414 Circuit Breakers. All right. We are making sure all of the robots are set up, checking everything. All right, we are randomizing the field for this first playoff match. It is Motif 2 for these teams. All right, we have a thumbs up from our ref. Let's get this started in 3, 2, 1, go! 2 of the 4 robots are off. Circuit Breakers shooting across the field. Circuit Breakers grabbing another artifact and shooting 3 more. They did score during the autonomous period, which will get them points.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All 4 robots are off. Jude Key has 3 artifacts in their robot. They're moving towards the red goal. Their alliance partner, Panic in the Build Room, launches over the goal. Unfortunately, it did not hit inside. On the blue side of the field, Circuit Breakers intake 1, 2. 2 artifacts. They intake a 3rd artifact. Their alliance partner, Superchargers, scoring into the blue goal. The current score is 42-24 in the red alliance's favor. Alliance's 4's favor. On the red side of the field, Panic in the Build Room just and take a ball from the human player. Their alliance partner, Juden Key Robotics, is intaking balls as well. They have 3. They are moving across the field. There is serious defense being played in this match. Superchargers putting balls into that goal. Looks like there is a piece of a robot on the field, but that is not stopping any of these teams. Circuit Breakers with 38 seconds left, looking to score more. Superchargers and Circuit Breakers both beside their goal. On the Red Alliance, Juden Key is in the Alliance station. They are picking up from their human player. Panic in the builder makes a shot that barely goes in, but it does land inside the goal. 11 seconds left. Teams are trying to park. Endgame will be integral here. Looks like we have 2 seconds left for robots parked or attempted parks. And that was the buzzer. Now we wait for the results of that alliance. All right, before we introduce our teams and see the scores for that match, I have an announcement from concessions. They're gonna be open for about another hour, and they still have Chick-fil-A left. So they're running a sale, 2 sandwiches for $10. So head to the concession stand within the next hour to get your Chick-fil-A. And we have results from that first finals match. And it is the Red Alliance that will take the win with a score of 79-52. Now, we're going to meet our teams for playoff match 2. On the Red Alliance, the Alliance captain is team 14596. Accelerate! And let's hear it for their pick, team 14954, the Teal Roboreals. And in Alliance 6, we have the Alliance captain, team 8793, the Wired Woodmen. Along with their choice of team, the team 30458, Masterminds. All right, we are randomizing the field for this match. It is motif 2 that these teams will be trying to make. All right, we have a thumbs up from our head ref. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go! 2 of the 4 robots are off. The Teal Roboreals are launching from afar. They get 1 into the goal. On the other side of the field, the Blue Alliance has attempted a score. They have got one inside their goal with 5 seconds until driver controlled.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All 4 robots are off. The teal Roboreals are grabbing up those artifacts, moving across the field. They are shooting from far away to allow their alliance member to move from close. Accelerate is not moving. They rev to life, move across the field. Accelerate grabs artifacts. On the Blue Alliance side of the field, the masterminds are picking up artifacts, shooting into the blue goal. Accelerate continues to score into the red goal, while their alliance partner, the teal Roboreals, keep on scoring as well. On the Blue Alliance, masterminds and their alliance captains continue to score. The Red Alliance is up now, but that does not mean anything for the rest of this match. The Red Alliance continues to score. The teal Roboreals picking up and scoring from far while Accelerate scores close. Masterminds continue to score from the Red Alliance while Wired Wooden continues as well. With time running out, 12 seconds left, teams are formulating their endgame strategies. They are trying to get as many points as possible. The Blue Alliance, the Red Alliance, both alliances have parked. We will see what the final score is momentarily. All right, our teams are getting set up for playoff match 3, so let's go ahead and meet them while we wait for the other playoff match 2 to be scored. Starting with our Alliance 4, we have our Alliance captain, Team 8149, Panic in the build room. And let's give it up for their first pick, Team 8578, Juden Key Robotics. And now we have our number 1 seeded alliance on the field with their alliance captain, Team 11329, Ice Robotics. Along with their alliance partner, Team 22331, Random. And we have scores for our playoff match 2. It is the Red Alliance that will be victorious with a score of 109-63. We are randomizing the field. It will be motif 3 for this match. All right, we have a thumbs up from our head ref, so let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go! Ice Robotics is off, along with their alliance partner. Random shoots as well. Meanwhile, on alliance number 4, Panic in the build room has moved as well. Looks like the autonomous scores are about equal going into the driver-controlled period. All 4 of these teams.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All 4 of these drive teams will be as focused as they can be in the next 2 minutes. Panic in the build room, moving across the field. Ice Robotics for the Red Alliance, aiming, looking to score in the red goal. They get 1, 2, all 3. Their alliance partner, Random, on the opposite cycle, scores as well. Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, Panic in the build room has intaked multiple artifacts. Their alliance partner, Juden Key Robotics, is also working to score. All 4 drive teams are focusing intently, driving their robots, using all of that drive practice that they've used this season. Juden Key Robotics interfering, getting in Ice Robotics' way, successfully interrupting their cycles, decreasing their cycle time, and making them sure they cannot score as much. But Ice Robotics will not be deterred by that. They continue to score all 3 artifacts. Random also scoring. 37 seconds left. Ice Robotics takes 3 shots and they all sail over the goal. For the Blue Alliance, Panic in the build room is moving to their human player station to pick up artifacts. The human player is feeding artifacts into Panic in the build room's robot. 5 seconds left. Teams are parking. Random is all the way in. And that is time. Excellent match for all of the 4 of those teams. The team that wins this match will stay in the upper bracket, and the team that loses will move into the lower bracket. All right, we have the results in for that last match, and it is the Red Alliance that will be victorious there with a score of 129 to 84. That means Alliance 1 will move into the upper bracket, and Alliance 4 will move into the lower bracket. All right, and now for playoff match number 4, we're going to meet our teams. On the Red Alliance, which is Alliance 2, we have our Alliance captain, Team 4366, Westside Gold. And let's hear it for their first choice, Team 12014, Firewires. And let's hear it for our third Alliance, which is Team 14596, Accelerate. And give it up for their first choice, Team 14954, the Teal Roboreals. All right, we are randomizing the playing field. It is going to be Motif 1. All right, we have a thumbs up from our head ref. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go! 2 of our 4 robots are off. The Teal Roboreals are shooting, but appears they just barely missed. On the other side, their alliance partner, their alliance captain, Accelerate, is absorbing balls and promptly shooting them into the blue goal. On the red side of the field, they have also scored during the autonomous period. The scores are very close right now between Alliance 2 and Alliance 3.
3, 2, 1.
All 4 robots are off. This is going to be a very tight match against our second-seeded and third-seeded Alliance. Accelerate grabs and they shoot into the goal. Their alliance partners, the Teal Roboreals, also intake artifacts. The Blue Alliance is working super hard. On the Red Alliance signs the field, Westside Gold with their white and gold robot moves across the field. They are lining up to launch artifacts into the red goal. Their alliance partner, Firewires, launching into the red goal. 2 of the 3 sail right over. The scores are still incredibly close. The Teal Roboreals keep shooting from afar. They're implementing a strategy with their alliance partner where one shoots close and one shoots far. On the red side of the field, Westside Gold and Firewires are fighting hard to stay in this, and they are succeeding. They continue to score. "32 seconds left. This is such a close match. Accelerate continues to score. So does the Teal Roboreals. On the Red Alliance, Firewire and Westside Gold are looking to park. Firewire keeps scoring. Westside Gold parks. They're trying to get double parks from both teams. It looks like we might have both teams with that, and that is time. Even at the end of the match, both scores were super, super close. All right, the results are in. It is going to be the Blue Alliance that is victorious in that match. That is an upset with Alliance 3 beating Alliance 2. All right. So now moving back over to Field 1, we have Alliance 4 versus Alliance 6. Let's meet our Alliance captain for Alliance 4, Team 8149, Panic in the build room. And let's give it up for their choice, Team 8578, Jude and Key Robotics. And let's hear it for our Alliance captain for Alliance 6, Team 8793, Wired Woodman. And their first choice, Team 30458, Masterminds. All right, this is playoff match 5, which is the first playoff match of the lower bracket, which means whichever team loses today will be getting 6th place at this tournament and will not continue on in the playoffs. So before we start this match, can we get a huge round of applause for both of these teams who have worked really hard to get to this point? All right. The field has been randomized, so let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go! 2 of the robots are off. This autonomous period, the robots are scoring. It is currently scored 3-14 in Alliance 6's favor, due to those robots moving. All 4 robots are static as we go into the driver-controlled period.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All 4 robots are off. Panic in the build room. Moving across the field as the alliance, as in the Red Alliance. Panic in the build room launches a artifact, but it soars over the red goal. Their alliance partner, Jude and Key Robotics, going to the human player station to pick up all 4 robots, extremely competitive. The Wired Woodmen for Alliance 6, continuing to score in the blue goal. They are near the edge of the field. They're very close to their station. Alliance 4 piloting their robots. Panic in the build room, moving across the field to the human player station, ready to collect balls. Their human player feeds balls into their robot. There are robots in the middle of the field having collisions, playing some defense, getting in each other's way, hoping to disrupt that cycle time. 30 seconds remain in the game. The Masterminds for the Blue Alliance have a human player feeding them artifacts. They move across the field and launch into the goal, but unfortunately the artifact bounces out. They launch a second time and successfully reach. Now we have robots parking. The Blue Alliance has 2 robots, and the Red Alliance also has 2. This was a very close match, and we'll be very, very interested to see the results. The refs are conferring about the parking to make sure that it all is in order and that they are scoring it correctly. All right, we have scores for that playoff match. And it is the Blue Alliance that will win and continue on in this competition. Can we get another huge round of applause for our two Red Alliance teams that did really well today, and they were placed 6th place today? Can we get one more huge round of applause for those two teams? All right. Now, we're going to meet our teams for playoff match 6. Starting on the Red Alliance, we have our Alliance captain, Team 4366, Westside Gold. Along with their first choice, Team 12014, Firewire. Moving on to the Blue Alliance, we have the Alliance captain, Team 31732, Superchargers. Along with their first choice, Team 13414, Circuit Breakers. All right, the field has been randomized, so we're going to start this match in 3, 2, 1, go! All 4 robots are off. The Blue Alliance is the first alliance to make shots. They get 3 artifacts into the blue goal, while the Red Alliance has 2. All 4 robots continue to move during the autonomous period.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
We have started our driver-operated period. It looks like there are already robot parts on the field from this game. On the Red Alliance, Firewires with their red robot chute from across the field. On the Blue Alliance, Alliance 5, Superchargers and Circuit Breakers aim and fire into the blue goal. Circuit Breakers intake 2 artifacts into their robot. They line up, they shoot, but it does not quite make it into the goal. Their second shot does. Their alliance partner, Superchargers, firing into the goal right after. On the Red Alliance, Westside Gold, moving their robot around. They have an artifact inside of their robot. They dump their artifacts and continue to play. With 1 minute left in the match, the Firewires are working to shoot into that goal. There's robots everywhere on the field. They're bumping into each other, a true test of the robot durability. On the blue side of the field, Superchargers and Circuit Breakers work together. Circuit Breakers going to park, making sure that they will get points for that parking. 20 seconds left. Endgame has started. Red Alliance going to park. Firewires picking up more. There's more robot parts entering the field. 2 robots are trying to park. 2 robots are still firing, and that is time. The refs are assessing parking. That was an intense playoff match. Whichever team loses here is eliminated. So once we have the scores, I'd like a huge round of applause for that team, those 2 teams, because they did such a good job today and they've worked so hard. While we wait for the scores from that last playoff match, let's meet our teams for playoff match number 7. Starting with our third alliance captains, we have team 14596, Accelerate! Let's give it up for their choice, team 14954, the Teal Roboreals. Now let's hear it for Alliance 1 captain, team 11329, Ice Robotics. Along with their first choice, team 22331, Random. All right. Teams from playoff match 6 have their results. The winning alliance is the Blue Alliance with a score of 97 to 103. Can we get a huge round of applause for team 4366 and 1204? After playoff match number 8, which is not this one, but the next one, we're going to start announcing awards between playoff matches. So make sure your teams are in the stands, so that way if you get an award, you can come receive it. All right, this field has been randomized to Motif 2. That means once we get a thumbs up, we will be ready to start this match. All right, we have a thumbs up, so we'll get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go! All 4 robots are off. Ice Robotics are the first robots to shoot. Whoa. 2 robots on the back shot in either direction. This is an insane autonomous. Ice Robotics goes and picks up 3 more artifacts, as does Accelerate. This is such a close autonomous. Robotic Orioles. What an autonomous period! All the robots are moving. Ice Robotics, that was a whole bunch of almost perfect or perfect autonomouses to start this match.
1.
All 4 robots are off. It is 45 to 46 with Blue Alliance in the lead. Random for the Red Alliance moving close to the goal. On the other side of the field, the Roboreals are shooting across. They get 1 into the goal. Unfortunately, the second one bounces out. Their alliance captains Accelerate, moving across the field to pick up a artifact. A minute and 27 seconds left. Accelerate, moving across the field, just in front of Random. Random and Accelerate are locked together. Random playing defense against Accelerate to prevent them from shooting while Ice continues to shoot. It definitely throws off Accelerate's cycle in a very, very key strategy. On the Blue Alliance, the Roboreals continue to pick up and shoot. Their across the field shooting strategy appears to be a very effective. 50 seconds left in the match. The Roboreals continue to shoot. Their alliance captain, Accelerate, being played heavy defense from Random. Ice Robotics continues to shoot. They get 3 shots. Accelerate changing their strategy, shooting from inside the protected zone to make sure that they can make those shots. 20 seconds left. Parking will be very important in this match. The Blue Alliance has started parking. The Red Alliance is still shooting. 10 seconds left. Teams are communicating to park. We're getting Blue Alliance parked, Red Alliance parked. And that is time. Every point in that match will count. The autonomous scores were so close. While we wait for these awards, let's meet our teams for playoff match 8. Starting with the 5th seeded alliance captain, we have team 31732 Superchargers. And let's give it up for their first choice, team 13414 Circuit Breakers. Moving over to Alliance 6, we have the Alliance captain 8793 Wired Woodman. And their first choice, team 30458 Masterminds. We have our results from the previous match. It is the Red Alliance that is victorious. The Red Alliance will stay in the upper bracket, while the Blue Alliance, Alliance 3, moves to the lower bracket. All right, this is another match with very high stakes. The winner of this match will continue along in the competition, and the loser of the match will be eliminated. This is Alliance 5 versus Alliance 6, so it will be a very close match. After this match, we will start announcing awards, so make sure your teams are all in the bleachers for when the awards are announced. All right, we have our field randomized, the Motif 2. All right, we have a thumbs up. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go! 2 of our 4 robots are off. 3 of our 4 robots are off. The Red Alliance has scored 1 artifact, and the Blue Alliance is moving to score for parking. We have 10 seconds left in autonomous before we enter the driver-controlled period.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All 4 robots are moving on the Red Alliance. Circuit Breakers are moving their robot. They're lining up to shoot. And they shoot once, twice, making both of them into the goal. On this side of the field, Mastermind Robotics for the Blue Alliance is intaking artifacts. They are moving across the field. They are lining up to shoot. They get 1, bounces out. 2, into the goal. And 3, into the goal. It's a very tight match. Masterminds continue to load. Wired Woodman for the Blue Alliance, shuttling artifacts, making sure their alliance's partner's way is clear. On the Red Alliance side of the field, teams are playing hard. Circuit breakers are continuing to shoot while their alliance captain, Superchargers, are also strategically picking up artifacts and shooting them into the goal. 40 seconds left. On the blue side of the field, the Masterminds are getting robot artifacts put into their robot by their human player. The Red Alliance is also getting artifacts from their human player. This is the end game timer. We have a Blue Alliance robot parking. That is the Wired Woodman parked. Circuit breakers also parking, getting as close as they can. 4 seconds left. We have time. We have 2 parks. We will see how the refs rule these parkings. All right, once we get the scores for these matches, we're going to start announcing our first round of awards. And speaking of results, here they are. It is the Blue Alliance that will be continuing on to the next round of this competition. Let's give a huge round of applause for Alliance 5. All right, now that the teams are loading their robots off the fields, we're going to start our first round of awards. So if I could have all of the judges line up in front of the field, so that way we can start our first round of awards. All right, while the judges set up, there are 4 teams that need to pick up their packet from pit admin. So if you are a team member or a coach of team 24202, 24549, 26448, or 31732, please go pick up your packets from the scoring table, which is right over there beneath the big screen. All right, so the way awards are gonna work. As I call teams, so if you're only come down if you win an award. Everyone else just stand to get recognized. So now we have all of the judges out here. So yes, so if your team is named winning 2nd or 3rd place, please stand to accept your applause from where you're seated in the stands. And the first place winner of each award come down to the field to accept your award. And so if you're a team, pretend I'm a team, you're gonna come down from the stands and you're gonna go through here, woo, over, all the way over to the photo and get your picture taken on that beautiful blue first backdrop. So that way we have photos. All right, so first we're gonna start with the Design Award. The Design Award celebrates a team that truly understands industrial design, striking a balance between form, function, and aesthetics while meeting this season's challenge. The team's design process results in a robot that is efficient, effective, and inspiring in the way it tackles the game. Second place goes to Team 4366 Westside Gold from West Lafayette, Indiana. And here's what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. It is clear that this team has been spinning a web of excellence. Their unique spindexer had the judges thinking that they found the end of the rainbow. Striking a balance between form, function, and aesthetics, this team has found the golden ratio. The winner of the design award is Team 25680 Shamrock Robotics Gold. And they're from Westfield, Indiana. All right, now we're going to move on to the Reach Award, which goes to a team that has brought new people into FIRST, whether it's new teams, mentors, or volunteers, and inspired them to embrace the FIRST culture, helping our community grow and thrive. The second place winner of this award is Team 22069 TV Junkies from Indianapolis. And the winner of this award, here's what the judges had to say. This team really reached out this season. From trucks to trunks, there's no need to panic because the first place Reach Award goes to team number 8149, Panic in the Build Room. All right, so I believe that concludes our first round of awards, but stay tuned because after this next finals match, we're gonna have another round with more award winners. All right. Our teams are setting up for playoff match 9. So let's go ahead and meet all 4 of these teams. Starting with the 3rd seeded Alliance captain, let's give it up for team 14596, Accelerate! And let's hear it for their first choice, team 14954, the Teal Roboreals. Now, let's meet Alliance number 6. The Alliance captain is team 8793, Wired Woodman. And let's hear it for their choice, team 30458, Masterminds. This is the lower bracket, so whichever team loses here will be eliminated, while the winner continues on to the finals. Ooh, the finals. Oh no, not the Rickroll. We all just got Rickrolled, folks. All right, we have been randomized to Motif 2. We have a thumbs up from our head ref. All right, let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go! All 4 robots are off. The Teal Roboreals shooting from afar, while their Alliance captains shoot from closer. On the Blue Alliance side of the field, the Masterminds and the Wired Woodmen have launched. We have 4 seconds until the driver-controlled period starts.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All 4 robots are off. Accelerate, moving their small robot around the field, navigating it with precision. The Roboreals shooting from all the way across the field. Go to intake, more artifacts to score. Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, the Masterminds keep intaking artifacts. They shoot 3 into the blue goal, while their Alliance partner, the Wired Woodmen, continue to shoot as well. Team Accelerate on the Red Alliance, shooting into the red goal. The red goal is full. We will see they are going to release all of the artifacts out of the red goal, while the Teal Roboreals continue to intake robot artifacts. On the Blue Alliance, with 48 seconds left, the Masterminds getting artifacts from their human player. The Wired Woodmen also intaking artifacts. The Teal Roboreals continuing to intake and shoot. 24 seconds left. We are almost in our endgame period where robots will strategize and park. The Wired Woodmen looking to park with just 15 seconds left. They are navigating into that parking spare. Same with the Teal Roboreals. Accelerate continues to score. So does Masterminds. 2 seconds left. Extreme navigates into the parking zone, as does the Masterminds. The score is 97 to 56 at the end of the match. Once we get these results posted, then we will have another round of awards. Looks like the refs are conferring. They want to make sure they score everything correctly. The refs are still conferring. This match could depend on their rulings. The refs are finalizing the scores, locking them in. All right. We are still waiting on those scores, but hopefully they will be in soon. All right, teams are getting the robots from their field. That means that our scores are in. And the winner is the Red Alliance. The Red Alliance will move into the finals. Now let's give a huge round of applause for Alliance number 6, which was Team 8793 and Team 30458. All right, and now that we are starting our next break, I would like to invite the judges back onto the field so we can announce our next round of awards. All right. Now that we have all of our judges here, I'm going to just review judging reward reception protocol very quickly. If you get second place in award, please stand and be recognized. So stand up in your seats so we can recognize you. And if you win, please come and run down the row of judges with pom-poms. All right. So the next award that we have to give out today is the Control Award. The Control Award celebrates a team that uses sensors and software to enhance their robot's performance. With innovative solutions like autonomous operation, smart mechanical systems, or sensor use, they tackle challenges with creativity and skill, showing how technology can push their robot to the next level. So, with the second place award winner, Team 8791 Green Machine from Greenwood, Indiana, please stand to be recognized. They're up there. And here's what the judges had to say about the winner of this award. This next team has impressed everyone with a robot that moves with confidence and control. Their driving is so precise that they operate between the black and white of the competition, seamlessly switching from field-centric to robot-centric control on the fly. The winner of this award is Team 21931 Westside Gray! All right, the next award that we have to give out today is the Innovate Award, sponsored by RTX, celebrates a team that has the ingenuity and inventiveness to make their designs come to life. This award is given to the team that the judges feel has the most innovative and creative robot design solution to this season's game. Elements of this award include elegant design, robustness, and out-of-the-box, those were air quotes, out-of-the-box thinking. This award may address the design of the whole robot or some sub-assembly component. The creative component needs to work consistently. The second place award winners is Team 24202 Den Defenders. And the winner of this award, here's what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. This team's sorting system threw the judges for a loop. Their unique design gave the judges two paths to choose from. As the season goes on, this team could break the competition. The winner of the Innovate Award goes to Team 13414 Circuit Breakers! All right, and this is our final award from this award set, is the Sustain Award. The Sustain Award celebrates the team that plans for the future of their program, ensuring it will thrive long after today. They have established plans for finances, projects, or team sustainability. They track their progress and show dedication to leadership and long-term growth. The second place winner for this award is Team 22067 Redshift. And here is what the judges had to say about the winner of this award. This team has built a foundation for the future. Their work is not in vain. With a rainbow of methods, they ensure their program lasts up in the domain of Fort Wayne. We didn't just roll the dice for a choice for Sustain. The winner is Team 22331 Random! Congratulations to those teams, and that concludes this award segment. So that means now we're going to have our final two alliances are going to be competing in the first finals at this tournament. So stay tuned for Finals 1. Actually, change of plans. We're going to have a little joke break. The first Okay, they're all archaeology related. I worked really hard for this, okay? So you better appreciate it. Why was the archaeologist sad? Because his career was in ruins. Thank you. Who is an Egyptian's favorite person? You got it. Their mummy. And last one. Did you hear about that new archaeology book? Yeah, it's pretty groundbreaking. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. All right, and now the teams are setting up their final two.
These still need picked up.
Okay. Okay. All right, and one more really quick announcement. Well, there might be more announcements, but one announcement for right now is there are 3 teams that have not picked up their judging rubric brackets from the scorekeeper table. So if you're a team member or mentor for team 24202, team 24549, or team 31732, head back to the scorekeeper table back there underneath the screen to pick up your judging rubric bracket. And that's going to have feedback from the judges so that way everyone knows what you can do better. All right, so let's meet our teams for this finals match. Can I get the team names pulled up again, if that's possible? Thank you. All right, so let's meet our alliance captain for Alliance 1. That is team 11329 Ice Robotics. And give it up for their alliance first pick, which is team 22331 Random. And let's hear it for our Alliance 3 captain, team 14596 Accelerate. And their first choice, team 14945, the Teal Roboreals. And before we start this match, this could be the very last match of the day. So let's get a round of applause for both of these teams.
It's not.
Not for FTC. That's an FRC rule.
I thought it was we had to win twice. No. Because they have to win twice.
All right, so the field is randomized. So let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go. All 4 robots are off. Ice Robotic makes the first shot of the match. They go and grab 2 more on the blue side of the field. Accelerate is shooting into their goal. The Teal Roboreals are shooting as well to receive those parking points. 2 minutes and 5 seconds left.
Drivers, pick up your controls.
Coming out of the autonomous period,
3,
these scores
2,
are tight.
1.
The robots have started driving. Ice Robotics moves the ball artifacts out of their zone. On the Red Alliance side of the field, Ice Robotics and Random move as fast as possible. The Teal Roboreals and Accelerate are working to score as fast as possible. Accelerate with their TPU robot moves across the field. They have 2. Accelerate has robots in their robot. On the other side of the field, Ice Robotics shooting those artifacts as fast as possible. Random shooting as fast as possible as well. Accelerate shooting into the blue goal, successfully putting there. These scores are basically tied right now. Blue Alliance is currently in the lead by 3 points. On the other side of the field, Ice Robotics picking up and placing as fast as possible with their alliance partner. Random does the same. The Teal Roboreals picking up and placing. They are moving. They are going back. We have broken 100 points in this first match. 55 seconds left. Accelerate, placing those artifacts into the red goal. The Teal Roboreals doing the same. 41 seconds left. Ice Robotics locked in. They are scoring 2 of those artifacts. 28 seconds left, 136 to 116. The Blue Alliance is coming in strong. Accelerate with their small robot maneuvering around, playing some defense on Random. They're now playing defense on Ice Robotics. 12 seconds left. Parking will take a time. These 4 teams are playing hard. 55 seconds left. Teams are parked. 3, 2, 1, time! Excellent match for all those teams. So if the Red Alliance wins this match, we will go into another finals match. If the Blue Alliance wins this match, then we will go into another match. If the Red Alliance wins, then this will be the finals, and the Red Alliance will have won the tournament. Penalty points have made or broken a lot of games today. We will see if those will take into effect for this match. The refs are conferring. The teams are talking, seeing how it went. This could be the final match of the day. Which way will it go? It could be just a matter of seconds before we know. The refs still talking. There were so many artifacts scored, robots moving. They're making sure that they are scoring correctly, and we have results. It is the Red Alliance will win! All right, let's give a huge round of applause for Alliance 3, Team 14596 and Team 14954. All right, once teams gets their robots off the field, we'll get the judges back onto the field so we can do our final round of results and learn who will move on. All right, we're going to go ahead and announce our final sets of awards as well as the rest of our awards and the teams that will be advancing to the state championships. So, the next award that we're going to be announcing is the Connect Award. The Connect Award is presented to the team that built strong connections with their local STEM community with a clear plan and intentional steps. They grow their skills and show how teamwork and community involvement drives success in FIRST. And just a quick reminder, the team that gets second, stand to be recognized. Team that wins first, get the judge line. The judge with pom-pom lines. So second place winner of this award is Team 8793 Wired Woodman. The winner of this award. Here's what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. Students in this problem-solving team charge their way forward, and they know that the key to success is community. The first place Connect Award goes to Team 8578 Jude and Key Robotics. All right, our next award is the Think Award. The Think Award goes to the team that best showcases their engineering journey through the FIRST Tech Challenge season. Judges use the team's portfolio to see evidence of the engineering process, lessons learned, or analysis guiding their decisions. This award celebrates the team's thoughtful approach to building their robot. The second place winner of this award is Team 11959 Colonel Panic. And here is what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. This team made an impact on the judges with their well-designed portfolio. They were impressed by their engineering design and programming considerations. Archaeologists love brushing up, but this team is Team 14596. Accelerate! All right, so now we're gonna move on to our robot awards for the robot game. So we'd like to acknowledge our finalist alliance. A sec, give me a sec. All right, so finalist alliance. Team 14596, Accelerate. And Team 14954, the Teal Roboreals. You guys can come up and we're gonna try to get a picture of you guys in front of the banner. So you guys get to do the judge with palms line. Pom-poms. All right, and now we'd like to acknowledge our winning alliance. Our winning alliance captain was Team 11329 Ice Robotics. And their partner, Team 22331, Random. All right, and now we're moving on to the Inspire Award. The Inspire Award is presented to the team that embodies the best of FIRST. This team is made up of strong ambassadors, role models, and gracious competitors. These teams excelled across judged award categories, works together to design and build their robot, and shares their experiences, enthusiasm, and knowledge with other teams, sponsors, their community, and the judges. The third place Inspire Award goes to Team 12014 Firewires. And the second place Inspire Award goes to team 14954, the Teal Roboreals. And now, the first place Inspire Award. Here's what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. As this team steps into the limelight, they demonstrated advanced calculations while keeping a cool attitude. They dug into this season, helping others navigate using innovative aid. It's clear there was no need for replay, as this team left something that won't melt away. The team that wins this award is team 11329 Ice Robotics. All right, and now I'm excited to announce the 4 teams advancing from this event to the Indiana State Championship based on their combined point totals after their on-field and judging performance today. So if all these teams could stand and be recognized, the first advancement slot goes to team 11329 Ice Robotics. The next advancement slot goes to team 22331 Random. Our third advancement slot goes to team 14954, the Teal Roboreals. And our final advancement slot goes to team 14596, Accelerate! And now, I want to thank you all for being a great audience today, for bringing your gracious professionalism to the event, and for supporting the next generation of STEM leaders. Thank you to everyone for making this an excellent competition and celebration of the First Tech Challenge season.